Look like the riding style of Oscar Kuros, along with a foreign rider. No, that's on the front. Let me see. We are lit stand, so I'm not sure who that rider is. But the rider that's behind look like Oscar. I'm not sure. Let us see as they make their way towards us. But there's one rider up front, David Castano, Colombian rider, rides for Team Movistar. I'm sorry if I mispronounce your names, but the number is 181. Just crossed over the Belcan Bridge. You see two other riders, in hot pursuit. We head towards mile 41, and the rider coming across is the guy ride for Legions of Los Angeles, and that's Hollister Baptist. The rider is number 6, Alfredo Buena. He rides USA. He rides for Legions of Los Angeles. Alfredo Buena, the rider. So it's 3 riders up front now. 3 riders up front, just in front of the group of riders. Hollister Baptist rides for G-Flow. Alfredo Buena rides for Legions of Los Angeles, and David Castano rides for Team 10 Star. 2 minutes to the Peloton. As we head towards mile 40 here on the George Price Highway, we are fast approaching the memorial sites for Edison Banks and Edison Osha and Kadim Banks. Folks, yes, tribute to all our fallen brothers. Mr. Wilbert Banks will be right out here today. Rest in peace, Wilbert. I know you're guiding Rick, as he has my life in his hand, bring you live coverage of this event. And the 3 riders I can see at the back, it seems that Corey Williams is on the pace in hot pursuit. 3 riders leading. Number 15, Hollister Baptist rides for G-Flow. Number 6, Alfredo Buena rides for, he's a USA, he rides for Legions of Los Angeles. And number 181, David Castano, he rides for Team 10 Star. Folks, we're fast approaching, we're not too far from Belmopan, so we ask fans to come out, come support, cheer on the riders. This is the 95th run of the whole such cross country cycling classic. I want to shout out all the fans tuning in at home and abroad. Thousands of fans are tuning in for the exciting nail biter as the hurricane is in its full part here on the George Price Highway, Category 5. Winds out here causing some ruction and destruction in the peloton, folks. We can see the group just at the back, and these 3 riders have somewhere about 8 seconds or so, 8 seconds gap. 3 riders, number 6, number 181, and number 15, as we head towards mile 40 here on the George Price Highway. This is the whole Saturday cross country race, and 95th running of this event. Hollister Baptist and David sprinting for the prize. Again, bigging up the BTB, Digi, Atlantic Bank, the Central Bank of Belize, the Police Department, Caribbean Shipping Agency, passing mile 41, the Belize Bank, the Taiwanese Embassy, the Belize City Council, Digi Wallet, Crystal, Powerade, Medina's House of Jewelry, the Deputy Prime Minister of Natural Resources, the Minister of Tourism, Youth, Sports and Diaspora Relationship, Team Cargo and Pops Restaurant and the CFB. And folks, like I mentioned, Hollister Baptist is no longer able to hold the onslaught of the two riders. They have left Hollister Baptist. He had paid for his effort, sprinting the first prize, and here is a big flag. This is the memorial site for Mr. Banks and Mr. Usher. As Hollister Baptist been left, now it's on the front, number 6, Alfredo Buena, riding for Legions of Los Angeles, and the Colombian rider rides for 10 star, number 181, David Castano. So we have to clear it. So we have to go. Clear. So the two riders just past mile 41, heading towards Cotton Tree Village. So folks, we have to move out of the area as the two riders just behind us don't want to cause any confusion. This is the 95th run of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. And it's beautiful Saturday morning. We want to welcome all the fans tuning in. You can see two riders way in the distance. We can see the riders close the gap. There's another station prize right here at Cotton Tree. So we still see two riders up front waving the flag, the officials. Riders trying to make contact. So we're heading towards Belmopan, folks. The folks in Belmopan will see us shortly. Yes, they will see us shortly. I see like some rain clouds back in the distance. I don't know if it rain up by Cayo side. G4 fans in Georgeville, we are heading your way. Valvoline fans there inside Nassau, we are heading your way. Your rider there, Oscar Cruz, is in that group. The G4 fans, Javin Gonzalez and Young Phenom is in that group. Man, the barbecue make us feel hungry. But the two riders leading the charge, Alfredo Buena rides for Legions of Los Angeles up front, followed by David Castano. He rides for Team 10 Star. They have a small gap on the group of riders, and these guys are keeping these guys at bay for now. Number 181 and number 6. These are two riders up front. Alfredo Buena rides for Legions of Los Angeles, and number 181, David Castano, rides for Tennis Star, Team Tennis Star. As we make a little up this incline, mile 43, passing mile 43, folks. Total ruction and destruction. The hurricane have brought its hurricane force winds here on the highway. The storm brewing up, and the gap still is about somewhere around 10 seconds or so, 10 seconds gap to these two lead riders as they make their way towards Belmopan, Rolling Creek. We are heading your way shortly, folks. So line the highway as we make our way towards Belmopan and Rolling Creek. Then we're going through Kamalote and Taro and all the village, Tea Kettle, and onwards, heading to cycling territory on this beautiful Saturday morning. Once again, bigging up the people help bringing it live. We want to big up Mr. Pick, Mr. James Sanchez, and the family of the late Kurt Cuthbert Bailey and Garth Bailey Jr. Fans out of the tent. Yes, I want to thank Mr. Kevin Logan again for this beautiful this mega scooter, very comfortable. Like I'm in my sofa, bringing you live action into the living room, into your living room, wherever you are in Belize and across the world. Folks, when we take off because we have to get out of the area. So once we move off, it's a CFB event, and I can't stay too close to the riders. The gap pried open a bit. It's somewhere around 20 seconds gap now, 20 seconds gap. We are here with the two lead riders as we head towards Belmopan. Folks, we are fast approaching Belmopan. We are at mile 44. We are at mile 44. We are with two lead riders, number 181 and number 6, heading towards two foreign riders, heading towards Belmopan, folks. And it's beautiful Saturday morning, Holy Saturday, the 95th running of the Holy Saturday cross country race. Folks, is in full flight. I know the fans are so excited. They are nervous. Their palms are sweating. Some are drinking whiskey to try to get that high. Not worry, but folks, today is looking good for us. A lot of our top-notch riders are in the group. Our heavy hitters are in the main group. These two riders are off the front. I don't think they will run all the way to the city. They will pick up some prize and they will be caught. They're causing some little ruction and destruction right now, but calm down, don't worry, folks. A whole lot of racing remaining. We are heading towards Belmopan. We have to go all the way to Can Return. It's a 140 plus mile race, and we have just completed somewhere around 45 miles, so still about 95 miles remaining in this beautiful event, the annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Race, bringing it live to you on the Cycling Federation page and the Cycling Federation YouTube channel. What a day, what an excitement. I know the folks, the moment you've all been waiting for is here. Finally, it's nice and cool. Yes, what a beautiful day, folks. We want to welcome all our viewers wherever you are across the world in Belize. So we know we have riders from Colombia, we have riders from Mexico, we have riders from Canada, we have riders from Guatemala, we have riders from the UK, we have riders from Venezuela. So it's an international field of riders, an international field of riders. As the guys pried open the gap have pried open to some more. The gap is somewhere around 30 seconds or so now. We'll wait to see the official bring the time gap, but it's definitely somewhere around we're passing mile 45. It's somewhere around 30 seconds or so, because these guys are up to 40 miles an hour. 40 miles an hour as we make this run down into Kikowitz. 40 miles an hour. Two lead riders, number 6 Alfredo Brenner and number 181 David Castano. Look, we can turn our camera. We see the guys way in the back waiting to get a time gap. That's the riders at the back, the two riders up front.
Check.
Heading towards Belmopan. And this beautiful Saturday morning, the whole Saturday cross country race is in full flight, folks. The whole Saturday cross country is in full flight. There's that's my friend from Best Choice Pharmacy there in Belmopan. Pick up yourself, sir. Thank you. We're heading towards Belmopan. The gap have pried open even farther. It seems it's now about 40 seconds gap. 40 seconds gap to the two lead riders. We are just behind the neutral vehicle servicing these two riders. Just behind the neutral vehicle, so they might block out the picture just in front of that vehicle. The two lead riders as they head into Belmopan.
Yeah, top of the morning, man. We trying to restream this broadcast to you live from Belize, right? And we streaming two different channel, Love FM and Belize Cycling Federation, right? It seems like your signal is down, so from time to time I'm trying to switch channel just so that you guys get as much coverage as possible. But right now it seems like both channels are down from Belize. You know, when it goes to a certain part of Belize, the signal is not too great. So again, we're going to try switch channel to make sure you guys get the full coverage as possible. All right, easy.
One seemed to think was the baddest man in the race. Jose Alar
remains on continually enhancing.
Guatemalan Josue Canastush is there. The one name again that we have yet to receive any confirmation of being in the front 40 on the road is G Flow and Belize's favorite baby Chav, Derek Chavaria.
So as we approach Belmopan, we still have the two lead riders out front. We have David Castano, the Colombian, and Alfredo Bueno, the American, in the chase group at the back. From so far we can see, we have Jocelyn Chavaria, we have Joshua Fuller, Big Sam, Justin Williams, Corey Williams, Jairo Campos, Luis Lopez, the current defending champion, Giovanni Lovell, Sean Cad, Uriel Omar Lopez, Delton Rojas, Jose Alarcon, a Venezuelan, John DeLang, Patrick Rains. We have Milos Clark, Jiven Gonzalez, Hollis Baptist. I heard he, maybe from the energy he pushed out early in the race, he had been dropped from the group, so I'm not sure if he was able to get back. We have Stephen Baptist, Tyreek Flowers, Jim Brown, Milos Clark, Oscar Kurosh, Carlton Robinson, Byron Hope also in this group.
And the lead for the two riders is at 45 seconds now as they are about to enter Roaring Creek. David Abreu Castaño or Castaña and Alfredo Bueno. They have grown their lead to 45 seconds, and certainly the hills will be very favorable to them, Tyrone. I think there is less an advantage to the crowd, to the large group when they get into the hilly terrain. It is more about climbing ability and less about drafting and breeze and that sort of thing. And well, the Colombian, at least we know for sure, will be a good climber.
Yep.
So we expect that perhaps they're going to push that gap open once they get into the hillier terrain.
Yes, that's correct. Like I said, the two guys at the front there will be working together, and if they continuously work together and open the gap, then obviously they will be guaranteed first and second place. So once the guys at the back start to play a cat and mouse game, watching each other, especially as we head into Roaring Creek and towards Kaya where there are more hills, then the gap will be open even more. And if they allow this gap to open a minute, close to 2 minutes on these guys, then it will be very hard to bring them back in. And as we enter into Roaring Creek, I must say it's always a show of love here. We have the Belizean people on both sides of the road anticipating the race. We have a station prize. Armin, what's the station prize here in Roaring Creek?
Yep, we have a station prize here at Roaring Creek. Let me tell you that it is from Garbage Service Station. Those prizes, once again, gift certificate valued at $100 for first, second $75 courtesy A&R, and then 4K Ultra HD Discovery car dash cam and free $25 fuel, first and second courtesy Garbut's family. And then we have, of course, in front of Chun's Ya Ana Enterprise, we have a $20 cash donated by Jerome and Thomas Chun. And then coming up at West Star, we have a first place gift certificate valued at $100, second place gift certificate valued at $100, third place gift certificate valued at $100 from West Star Service Station, guys. Yeah. The prize there at the Garbage Service Station was taken by the Legion rider, Alfredo Bueno, and they maintained their 45-second lead over that chase group. And they're in the hilly part of the course, the double hill at Roaring Creek. And I think some of these guys now, they're going to feel a lot more comfortable than being on the flat roads.
I noticed as well, Alan, that it's been raining out here. What's the condition of the road in terms of slippage? Will it be very slippery, not knowing that we were experiencing some heat, and now it's wet past Belmopan?
Yeah, well, I think that the road service will be okay. I mean, it's a good pave, so even with a little bit of wetness on top, a little bit of water, they're still going to have good grip. And I think it's more dangerous in a larger crowd, like if there were all 100 of them passing through. But the size of this peloton, I don't think it'll be any danger for them. And the other thing is the technology of new tires. Modern day tires don't slip quite as easily as the ones that we used to use 20 or 30 years ago. So I don't think there's any real threat about slipping on these wet roads. It shouldn't be an issue for them at all.
Yes, so at the front we have Alfredo Bueno from Team Legion of Los Angeles out in front with the Colombian rider, Mr. David Castano. And these guys are working together. Last time we checked, the gap was at 45 seconds and growing. So that would only mean that the chase group of maybe about 25 to 40 riders are not cooperating together at the back. As I can see, it seems that they are trying to attack each other from the back, trying to come across. The group at the back is stretched out, so that means that someone is trying to come across, and the group at the back is not allowing him to go alone. So there is a big chase, and the gap seems to be coming down slowly but surely as the guys enter into Camalote village.
That's right, splits at the back. And I could see those mob jerseys of the Miami Blazers team at the front. That would be Jim Brown and Corey Lockwood. They would want to try and get across in hopes of bringing Belizean favorite Corey Williams across to the front. But right now it would be a difficult task as they're riding in Camalote right now. Two-man breakaway being led right now by, I think this is David Obreo, Castano, and yes, as you said, they seem to be opening the gap just a bit. But the guys at the back, again, they realize the danger here. They know that this is a tough part of the course, and this is where 1 minute can grow into 4 or 5 minutes before they reach San Ignacio. I think that the pack in the back right now will be focused really not necessarily to catch these two Tyrone, but I think they just don't want it to get out of hand. I think if they make the turn at San Ignacio with less than 2 minutes gap, I think those guys at the back will feel comfortable about that.
I agree. I must agree because they know that the wind and also the terrain coming back will slow down the riders. These guys cannot keep up this pace heading back into the city as the race will get harder with the wind blowing in their faces. And as I can look behind, I do see that the gap is closing slowly but surely, and the riders at the back have the riders at the front in their eyesight. What would be a scary thing for the guys at the back, that if they turn a couple curves and they don't see these riders at the front, then that may deter them from wanting to chase. That may kill their spirits a bit. So seeing the riders and hearing the cheers from the people out here is a good thing.
And the gap is coming down. So from 45 seconds, we're getting a check now. It is 31 seconds now is the gap. They're past mile 50, heading to mile 51. Alfredo Bueno, the Legion of Los Angeles rider, teammate of Justin Williams and Colombian. David Obreo, Castano, 31 seconds lead. and there seems to be another station prize, but they're not challenging each other for the station prizes. The Colombian takes this one. They are riding in unison. They're rotating the pace, taking an equal turn. They're not sprinting for the prizes. And I think they realize that the teamwork between the two of them would be a huge advantage. They know that it would be more difficult to go it alone. And so the two of these guys are going to try to stay together, I think, for as long as possible.
As we can see, Carlton Robinson is in the chase group. He is trying to work along with other riders to get across to these two up front. It is still a very big chase group, so we'll drop back and try to get some names for you all. The gap is at 31 seconds and falling slowly but surely. So as the guys are about to exit Camalote.
Yeah, still roughly 31 seconds. Colombian. Go ahead, go. And this seems to be another No, that's a Guatemalan, Josue. And the Venezuelan has shown his face. Seems to be Jose Alarcon, Josue Canastush, and one of the Legion riders, I think Corey Lockwood. Those three are bringing up the charge. And those are the ones who close the gap from 45 seconds to only 31. So the guys at the back, they've been some attacks there on, but I think mostly, some of the experience, especially the foreigners, they are trying to keep it together and try to rotate the pace. And they know that that's the best way to keep the front two in check. And it seems as if that green jersey of the Venezuelan Jose Alarcon has been put into work mode now. And he is one of them, by the way, who we believe is here to help a Belizean team. Jose Alarcon may be here on direction of the DJ Alliance. And he is an accomplished rider. Problem is that all the others are accomplished riders as well.
Yes, the riders in this front group are accomplished riders. The riders in this group are riders that we all expected to be in this group. Like I said, one name, one face we haven't seen for sure as yet is Baby Chap. He was a high hopeful to win this race. We're still trying to confirm if he missed the break or if he is in this break. But this is the group that are way up front of the guys in the peloton. So this group will be the group that will be arriving at the halfway point in Cayo together. The two riders out front, they're working together, they're talking to each other, and they are sharing the pace as they head down this hill as we enter mile 52. This is called the Old Man Hill as these guys go down this hill at a high pace.
That's right, the Colombian taking charge right now. David Abreu Castaño, and he pulls off the gray jersey. This young rider from the Legion team, I mentioned, is only 19 years old. Alfredo Bueno. Last year, most of his races were in France, in Europe. And of course, the level in that part of the world is very high. So for him to be over there racing, we expect that he has raced at a very high level. And he looks very comfortable, even with that Colombian. We know the Colombian should be a good climber. Alfredo Bueno seems to be his match.
The guys are flying through the kettle very fast. The guys are reaching close to the police vehicle at the front as they approach the next station prize that was given away there by mile 53. We can see there are a number of attacks at the back as the guys are trying to come over. The guys are not working together. Attacks will only weaken their legs, and as they lull, then that will only cause the gap at the front to open, because the guys at the front are keeping one pace while the guys at the back are basically changing the pace up for a couple seconds and then dying off, because at that, once you're attacking over and over, that's not something you can keep up for too long.
Yeah, so they're basically doing intervals at the back.
Yes.
And we know that intervals builds up lactic acid. Intervals tires out the muscles a lot faster than riding at a steady pace, and that's one of the advantages of getting out in the breakaway, is that knowing that you will be riding more steadily rather than herky-jerky. We are approaching the S-curve here in the George Price Highway. Let me just share additional station prices with you at Camalote Village in front of Grace Manor residence. $250 cash in honor of Grace Manor. We have miles 53 here in Tea Kettle. $250 cash in memory of Anthony Williams. Miles 56, Blackman Eddy Village. We had a $200 cash in memory of Leonora Patnett by the Flowers family. Then in Ontario, in front of the Coconut Water Shop, $300 cash in honor of our beloved Corporal number 581, Shannon Milton. The Ontario Village Church, $125 cash in honor of Edward Thor Milton. And $1,000 cash coming up on behalf of Carla Raimundo and the Raimundo family at the Ontario Village Community Center. $200 cash in memory of Samuel and Olivia Banner, donated by Delvid Castillo, and $150 cash donated by the Ontario Village Council. So that's coming up in just a few. Let's take a short coverage of Holy Country Cycling Classic, and of course our
show what he's asking for, but we are media, so we can't assist. As heading towards Warrihead, even the mile post markers from the park. The gap is 38 seconds, 38 seconds the gap, 38 seconds is the gap. Two lead riders, 38 seconds is the gap. As we make our way towards Ontario, it is 38 seconds. The officials just show the riders that they have a gap of 38 seconds. needed service. In a short while, we are in the village of Antaro. After Antaro, the Black Man Day, we go over the infamous Mount Hope, then we go to Georgeville, and then we head straight into San Ignacio. We go through we'll pass the village Esperanza. And this we are in Antaro Village.
Yeah, so
Antaro
we're trying to
Village.
stream live from Belize.
Fans are out with their shirts.
Race directly.
There's it,
from
Antaro
two
Village.
different,
The fans are
streamers,
out. That's the
Belize
bus stop.
Cycling Federation and Love FM. Both channels seem like the audio dropped out, so we're waiting for the audio to come back. As soon as the audio come back, we plug it back in.
We're just behind the two lead riders, so
we hope
folks,
that,
we are fast approaching where the bull will be given. I want to big up
straight out of New York City.
The Alfred Parks Foundation giving a bull there at Floral Park.
Songs. Again, we're gonna try.
I know a few family members have contacted me. I know the family members of the late Byron Samuels. That's the Brooks and the Samuel family. They gave prize. Seconds as we continue to make our way through the village of Antaro. We are in the rolling hills of the Kaya district, cycling countryside. We are here with the two lead riders. A pleasant good morning to one and all. Hope you guys are enjoying yourself, enjoying this race. This is the 95th running of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic held here today on this beautiful Holy Saturday morning. We'll bring the action straight into the city where the race will come to its conclusion at the Digipark there and the Newtown Barracks. Started around 6 o'clock this morning, making way up the George Price Highway. So far, it's all out war. These guys are going wild. They are going ballistic. Will it be a record breaking? Not sure. We'll have to check. The record has been held by last year's champion, Luis Lopez out of Honduras, who is in the group at the back. I don't know if the man have come to defend, but at the back there we had three cross-country champion, Luis Lopez, Oscar Quiros, and Justin Williams. Those are the three cross-country champion in that group at the back. There is the Belize flag waving proudly. The Belize flag waving proudly. Prize being taken by David again. And we can see the crowd at the back. Still somewhere around 20 odd seconds as we approach the village of Blackman Eddy. We want to thank each and everyone who gave prizes, who made this event a success today. Fans look forward to this event each and every Easter, the annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Race. Like I said, we had some of the Colombians, some of the Guatemalans at the shop yesterday to do some little check up on their bikes, getting their bikes going. Last night, somewhere around 10 o'clock, one of the Colombian had a issue with his wheel. They rushed him over, taking care of that to let him do his race today. We are in the village of Blackman Eddy. We are fast approaching the infamous Mount Hope, folks. So we're getting closer and closer. We're getting closer and closer to San Ignacio, the halfway point. So I know fans will line the course there in San Ignacio and Santa Elena. Once again, bring up the people helping me live in the room. Mr. James Sanchez, Mr. Pick, and the family of the late Cuthbert Bailey and Garth Bailey Jr. I want to shout out my friend there, the Best Care Pharmacy there in Belmopan. Roundabout here, the Spanish Lookout roundabout. So in a short while we go over the infamous Mount Hope. The two riders heading towards Mount Hope. Looking back, the gap is still somewhere at around 20 odd seconds. So one of these guys, we passed mile 58, folks, mile 58 here on the George Price Highway. We're heading towards the infamous Mount Hope. Who will get that prize? And then we have the bull coming up at Floral Park. Two riders chatting with each other. Fans line the highway, tourists. Everybody have their phone, everybody take pictures, taking videos. We are bringing action live into your living room. Want to big up the Cycling Federation of Belize. We are fast approaching Mount Hope, folks. We are climbing up Mount Hope shortly. We're just behind the two riders as they make their way up Mount Hope. We'll see some ruction and destruction shortly, as David and Alfredo Buena making their way up. So we are at the foothill of Mount Hope. We are at the foothill of Mount Hope. Let us see if these riders will separate or they will stay together up the infamous Mount Hope. Look at the fans on Mount Hope. Look at the fans on Mount Hope as they line the course on Mount Hope. Look at the fans as we make our way up Mount Hope. We're just behind the two lead riders. Yes, look at the fans, look at the fans. As we make our way up Mount Hope, the pace have dropped to some 15 miles an hour. Some 15 miles an hour. As we make our way up Mount Hope, fans cheering on the riders. Yes, I. Two riders. Legions of Los Angeles and a rider from Colombia. There's Mr. Don Harris, and there are the fans. Yes, I. The fans line the highway, folks, and this beautiful hole, the Saturday morning Valvoline jerseys. As they crest the top, there's a prize. It's David on the front. Who will take that prize? As they crest Mount Hope, there's the fans up at the top. Yes. Yes, here are the guys as number 181, David, will take that prize riding for Team Tennis Star. Smithereens! Yeah, the fans, they know it. Smithereens, smithereens. It has become a popular word amongst the cycling fans here in Belize. Blown to smithereens. The race have been blown to smithereens. Riders scattered all over the tarmac. We're looking back at Mount Hope. We should see some more riders making their way shortly. But we are here with the two lead riders. Number 181, that's David Castano. He rides for Team Tennis Star. And number 6, Alfredo Buena. He rides for Team Legions of Los Angeles. Folks, we are fast approaching the infamous Floral Park. Look at that beautiful sight. Look at that beautiful sight. We are through Unitedville. There's a lot of balloon. It's a fast run down. Seems that these guys have probably opened back the gap. Let us see if these two riders will ride into San Nassau.
and DigiTV services, all in one place. Digi is committed to providing all communities with access to high-quality, reliable, and affordable services while
So once
unlocking
again, from
untapped
time to time, we're gonna
potential
lose
and
signal.
opening the
You know, we're
doors to
streaming
a
from
brighter
Belize on the
future
road,
for
and you know,
all. Be a
sometimes the
part
signal is
of
not
the
that
transformation
great, right?
and
So, just
experience
bear with us,
connectivity
again, as
like
soon as
never
they're up and
before.
running, you'll get to the
Because with
live
Digi,
race straight out of Belize.
connectivity
We're
matters.
switching from channel to channel. We have two channels we're streaming from.
Of course,
that's
I'll make
Belize
sure the
Cycling
place clean,
Federation and
especially
also
the
Love
places
FM.
there where
So
we
I guess
treasure.
when one of the channel is down, both channel is also
Iowa
down,
Belizean.
right?
Of course,
So
I have a
again,
bag for my garbage in my
we're
car.
gonna keep on
Iowa
trying to
Belizean.
get you back
Of course,
to the live
I
coverage as
believe
soon
that
as
all
possible.
we should do for.
Progress on this beautiful Saturday morning, holy Saturday, folks. We are on Floral Park heading towards the industrial, folks. Fans are out by the thousands. There's a prize here, and I know the bulls at the top. We want to thank all the people that give prize today. As we make our way up Floral Park have a line, sea of people. As the two riders slow to some 17 miles an hour, 15 miles an hour, making their way up Floral Park. Yes, the two riders. Look at the swarm of fans line the tarmac here on the George Price Highway and Floral Park. Folks who want to again pay tribute to our friends who lost their life. We had Edison Usher, Kadeem Banks, Wilbert Banks, my driver, who'd be right here. You know, gave so many service to the sport of cycling. We lost quite a number of cyclists too. Recently we have lost Mateo Cruz, once rode this race, and all the other cyclists who have passed away. We are fast cresting the top of Floral Park. Somebody will win the bull. Somebody will win that bull as the fans line the tarmac. Somebody will win. There's a flag. There's a flag for the bull. There's a flag for the bull. There are fans. Everybody with their phone. Let us see. We'll get that bull. Number 181 on the front will claim the bull. Number 181. Then David Castano will claim that bull. There's a flag. There's the fans line the highway on this beautiful holy Saturday morning. Miss J, we are heading your way shortly on this beautiful Saturday morning, the holy Saturday cross country cycling classic. The 95th running. Like I said, this race started as an expedition back in 1928. The first winner was Elston Kerr, and ever since it have blossomed into an international event. We have multiple countries taking part. We have Belize, we have the USA, we have Guatemala, we have Mexico, we have Honduras, we have Colombia, we have Venezuela, we have the UK, we have Canada. So a lot of countries, and so there's a separation at the back. We see about a group of about 10 riders coming across as we approach the Georgeville. We are in the village of Georgeville. In a short while, you see
Okay, good. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, fans listening live, watching live, as we are at the 95th running of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. We have two leaders in the front, two riders in the front, enjoying a lead. We have a Legion rider by the name of Alfredo Bruno and the Colombian. How are we singing right now? Dave, what is your analysis of the race so far?
to these two at the front. So only the strong will survive in this race here. As we can see, coming into Georgeville, there is a big crowd on both sides of the road. Georgevilles are known cycling fans. These guys have out their team shirt, Team G Flow, bright orange on both sides of the road. Phones are out. People are cheering. And as we said, guys, coming into Cayo, the road is closed. Please stay off the road. The road is for the cyclists at this time. We have balloons out of all colors. We have Belizean flags. People are cheering for the cyclists here, and that's a great thing. As we approach
I don't know if they will see any G-Flow riders in that smaller chase group. They will certainly see Corey Williams there. And he has at least one of his Miami Blazers teammates with him. We don't know which one. But again, a group of about 10 or so closing in on the lead two. And the rest of them, another 5 riders behind. So 3 groups on the road right now. And they're all within 30 seconds or so, Tara. So, you know, even that third group on the road will likely come back to the front. The way it's constituted right now, the gaps still are small, but the pace is high.
Yes, and at this point, it just basically means that you need to stay focused. You need to be watching the wheel of the riders in front of you, and if he looks weak, you need to go around him and close the gap. You don't want any gaps to be opening on you at this point. As we head closer towards Cayo, the guys are trying to get up front. Like I said, they know that once they exit Cayo, the race will get harder. So these guys are trying to close all gaps at the front. But the lead two at the front, they are not lifting up. They are not looking back to say, hey, you're going to catch us, so let us just wait for you. No, these guys are really pushing it at the front. But as we can see, the chase group at the back, they are coming even faster. So they will close this crowd in a few seconds.
Yeah, they're going to catch them for sure. And, you know, even at this stage, the pace is up to about 26, 27 miles an hour. Tyrone, they still have a tailwind. That will all change in a matter of a few miles when they make the turn, you know, make the loop around San Ignacio, Santa Elena, and San Ignacio, cross the Hawksworth Bridge. And it will feel like a totally different race after that. It's certainly going to be a different style of race, riding into a headwind. The gap down now to about 7 seconds or so, 5 or 7 seconds. The group that's going to catch them is probably only about 10 men strong. No more than about 10 riders there, Tyrone. And the rest of what was the peloton in the front are still about maybe 20 seconds behind. So they still have some work left to do. But again, with over 75 miles left in this race, you know, a lot is still going to happen.
Yes, as the guys are passing through Central Farm at this time, it seems that they will connect. Well, they are connecting with the front group. So there is a bigger front group at this time with the remaining group at the back chasing and trying to close. But the group that just connected with the two guys at the front does have in Corey Williams and Oscar Quiroz. So this group just got very stronger. So the riders at the back, I know for sure, they are not playing. They are trying to talk to each other to say, hey, let's work together. Because if we don't work together, then we surely lose this race.
You can see from the back there some attacks. There is no organization at the back end. The front end, which is now swollen to about 12, 13 riders or so, they seem to be very organized. The 25 or so at the back, they don't seem to be very organized at all. Everybody is trying to shoot across. And they're in front. I would estimate about 12 or 13 riders in the break now. They seem to be rotating the pace. And they understand that they want to eliminate everybody else and make the race boil down to just them.
So I can see a Legion. There is a Legion rider for sure in the mob jersey. We know that Corey Williams is there, the Colombian, and the American Alfredo Bueno certainly are still there. Oscar Quiros, Corey Williams. We'll try and get more numbers and more names to see who has made it to the front of the race. They passed running W now. And let me see if I can make out. We try and get the names. Okay, hold on a sec. Still very difficult. This is Love FM as we are just about approaching Esperanza Village. I got to tell you, right at running W, there was an accident cross right there. There's a station prize at a cross right across from running W. Brian Meets, $150 cash in memory of Chris Chuck. He was a junior cyclist. San Miguel Farms, one sheep in honor of Chris Chuck, and $100 cash from Lazy Lizard Bar in front of the green up downstairs house in Georgeville. $100 in honor of late grandfather Santiago Waite. In front of the community center in Georgeville, $600 cash in memory of the late Mr. and Mrs. George Myvid. $200 cash donated by the Georgeville community, and $200 cash donated by the Alford family. And of course, we have Emilio Armstrong Street in Esperanza Village. That's coming up, Emilio Armstrong Street in Esperanza Village, $150 cash. That's from the Armstrong family. And as well at the Esperanza Community Center, we have a station prize there. 2 station prizes at the Esperanza Community Center. Let's see what those station prizes are. We have $100 cash in memory of Radman Milton, donated by Mrs. Gilda Milton, and a gift package from La Chic Melange.
From Miami Blazers, Patrick Rains rides for Skyline, number 179. He's the granddaddy in this group. Number 183, Jose Antonio Alarcon, former pro rider, used to ride with Team Movie Stars. As we head into San Ignacio, folks, this is the annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic, brought you live into your living room. Let me take a little drink of this special drink again. Yes, a little drink of Ricola. Folks, as we enter, is Oscar Quiros on the front. Oscar Quiros on the front. Look at the sea of fans. And more fans will line the highway as we enter into San Ignacio itself. Look at the amount of fans cheering inside. And the pace right now, number 180. Omar Lopez, the Colombian, taking over the pace. The Venezuelan, Alarcon. Third place, Luis Lopez out of Honduras, the defending champs. Young Phenom, Baby Chavez here. Cole Williams is here. Jim Brown is here. Number 6. Alfredo Buena is here. Number 51, Carlton Robinson rides for Anthony Mala Digital Alliance is here. Number 179, Patrick Rains rides for Skyline is here. Number 21, Oscar Quiros riding for Anthony Mala Digital Alliance is here. Folks, elite group of riders as we head towards San Ignacio. This is the 95th running of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic in full gear, Full speed ahead, folks. Esperanza Village, that's what he said. Esperanza Village. We are fast approaching the twin towns of San Ignacio and Santa Elena. We will complete half the distance shortly. We are just about to complete half the distance, folks. I'm not sure if it's record-breaking time. The thing is saying 8:22, and again, David won that prize. He captured that prize. The Colombian getting that prize. Three of our heavy hitters, Belizean here, young Derek Chavarria. We have Oscar Curios, Carlton Robinson. And like I said, as cycling analysts, we know that these guys are prepared. But it's not over. We still have some other heavy hitters at the back trying to come across. This is the technical course, the front of the race, where some 13 riders enter into the twin towns of San Ignacio and Santa Elena on the front. The guy in his backyard, Oscar Curios, as he makes his way towards San Ignacio. Fans cheering on. Look at the fans, look at the Belize. You see how big the flag there? You see how patriotic these people are here? Look at that huge flag. See, they are very patriotic when it comes to this day. Esperanza Village, we're still in Esperanza Village. Look at the crowd as we enter into the twin towns of San Ignacio and Santa Elena and this beautiful Saturday morning, folks. Holy Saturday, we're in full Easter vacation, but
out here to support G Flow. Big up on yourself with a big speaker out on the side of the road. People with their shades, hat on, everybody. The wait for this race. Looking here across from the Shell gas station, people have made the side of the road where the cyclists will pass into one little part. They will be close. They will be able to touch the cyclists if they want, but please don't do that. Leave the guys alone, as that's very dangerous. But a show of love out here is real in Kaya, people.
Yes, massive crowds, and as they call it tailgating, a lot of people parked out here from a long time ago, Tyrone, to get a glimpse of this race as it passes through. Very colorful, the sport of cycling is. Very colorful, very exciting, very fast.
I must big up the police also. They are out here strong, making sure that everyone is safe, making sure that vehicles don't come in the way of the cyclists and that everyone is safe. So I must give a big shout out to the police as the cyclists at the back are coming through the boulevard very fast. Chukayo.
Yeah, but you are need four behind. So the front group is in Santa Elena now, working its way around the boulevard that goes around, wraps around the back, crosses over the bridge from Santa Elena to San Ignacio, and again massive crowds out here as usual. This happens every year. The Cayo people are very familiar. They love cycling, and they're out here to support, and especially their homegrown boys. And they have Oscar Hills from San Ignacio. So certainly they'll be cheering for him, the 2023 champion, trying to regain his title that he lost last year.
It's like 2 hours, 27 minutes, 2 hours, 27, Alan. So I'm not sure. You mentioned the record is 2:31.
The record, I believe, is about 2:31, and I believe it will fall within the next couple of minutes. It'll only take another 2 or 3 minutes or so. It'll be close, but I do believe the record is 2:31. Of course, the road has changed a bit. It goes straight in to the Hawksford anymore. But I expected with the tailwind that they would challenge the record at least, and it seems as if they'll be very, very close. They have a chance, I think. It'll be very close. And coming back in story, I think Luis Lopez's record from a year ago is pretty safe. They won't be going back at this clip, Tyrone. It'll be at least 3 or 4 miles an hour slower heading back into the city.
I must agree. They won't be able to hold the speed that they came into Kaya with back into the city. And I also believe that the group will even get smaller going back towards Belize, as the wind will be in these guys' face and the stronger riders will show their faces and try to break up the crowd. They wouldn't want to take a weaker rider into the city and give him hope. Hope is a very strong thing when it comes to the sport, so the guys will try to break everyone's legs even before they get close back into the city.
That's right. That's right. Actually, some riders would want to sprint, and some riders know that the sprinters are sitting on, and so that'll be the battle. But that's going to happen in about 3 hours' time. Right now, we're passing by Hodes. The race is going to pass by just a few seconds behind us. And we're trying to clear the road to not interfere because, again, there are lots of speed bumps, and where there's speed bumps and lots of cornering inside the towns and cities, these cyclists actually may have the ability to go faster than the vehicle. So we have to stay out. We have to stay out at a distance. Passing by the San Ignacio Market, and this pack will be here in a short while.
Yeah, coming through Cayo, it's a bit technical with the speed bumps, with the holes, with just the small curves. It's a technical course coming through here, but it's a level of excitement, like I said, with all the love being shown on the sides of the road that will give the cyclists more energy as they come through the town of Cayo, San Ignacio at this time.
Oh, yes,
we are coming through very fast.
Lots of adrenaline when they see the crowds. And let's not forget, the sport of cycling is entertainment. So these guys, they want to entertain, and they enjoy having the fans on the road to cheer them on. And we're over the Hawksworth Bridge. So the 95th edition of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic making its way back to Belize City. Couple more station prizes, like I mentioned. $1,000 cash, courtesy the Glory House Arch Church. Then we had $150, 66.5 miles in memory of Mark Armstrong, donated by the Armstrong family. Cayo Cargo in Santa Elena, $500 in memory of Ivan Flowers and Glenn Flowers Jr. SEBI, $1,000 cash, courtesy SEBI. Corner Salazar Street and George Price Highway in Santa Elena, $400 cash in memory of Mrs. Helen Gentle, also known as Mrs. H, donated by Emerly Gentle and Lisette Vasquez. And as well, $150 gift certificate, courtesy Rapidito Loans. Then in front of Booze and Branches, the Smith Family Farm, $500 cash in loving memory of Caver Kobe, donated by Alpha Boxing Club. We have CK Sports Bar and Restaurant, $300 cash, donated by CK Sports Bar and Restaurant. In front of Austin Armstrong's residence, $150, courtesy Austin Armstrong. La Loma Luz Boulevard, $200 cash from Belize Queen Freight. In front of Midas Hotel, one overnight stay for two from Midas Hotel. At Hodes Place, $300 cash in memory of Roy and Mary Ann Waite, donated by Robert Waite and family. $300 cash donated by Hodes Place. And in front of Kaya Welcome Center, one overnight stay for two from Dog Cabin, two from Tandoor Restaurant. $500 cash donated by Minister Michelle Chabet. Halfway mark at Columbus, cash. And of course, more station prizes on the return. We're now heading out of Ignacio, passing back through Santa Elena, and the race is on its way back to Belize City, guys.
In this group, having a chance of winning this event today. Folks, once again, picking up the people, helping bring the live into your living room. I want to big up Mr. James Sanchez. I want to big up Mr. Pitt. I want to big up the family of the late Cotty Bailey and Garth Bailey Jr. I lost my this time blow away. Had it secured in my hand. Last one of my paper with some information, but the Cycling Federation will have it up, but I have my important one here with numbers, names and numbers, because some of the riders I don't know, but you can see Alfredo Bernard speaking to Corey Williams. So definitely these guys come to protect Corey. I think Corey want to win this cross country, so they have a set of riders here to protect him. So we have Alfredo Buena, we have Jim Brown, we have the defending champion Luis Lopez in this group. We have Jean Michel, number 184, the Canadian. I'll tell you who he rides for right now. Jean Michel rides for Nixon Knox. Nixon Knox Transit, yes. Nixon Knox Transit. As we continue to make our way towards Lomalus Boulevard. Oscar on the pace. There's the flag waving, the proud Belizean flag. Fans are out cheering on the riders. Look at the Lomalus roundabout here, lined with fans as we continue to make our way back to the city. Look at the amount of fans. Cameras out. Thousands of fans line the highway, and we know we have thousands of fans on the live, enjoying the broadcast, cheering for Belizean victory today. A small split, somebody taking off. Who's that up front? You see riders just heading into Cayo. A few riders just, we see Corey Williams in hot pursuit. About 4 riders just up front. I think I see the Venezuelan. The Venezuelan is up front. The Venezuelan is up front. And Corey Williams bringing back the gap, sitting on his wheel is Oscar Quiros, Young Phenom, Baby Chav, Carlton Robinson, Jim Brown. But it's the Venezuelan Aracon. I mentioned that number 183, the Venezuelan. A small gap, the Venezuelan digging deep. The Venezuelan digging deep. Open a small gap. There is the defending cross-country champion, Luis Lopez. The Venezuelan all alone. The Venezuelan taking off. A former professional rider, the Venezuelan. Number 183. Jose Antonio Aracon. As we make our way back towards Esperanza Village, we see some riders still making their way towards San Ignacio at the halfway point. We see some more riders just a few seconds off the back. Let us see if they'll make contact. As we make our way back through the village of Esperanza, riders waving hands for service. The mutual service is here, so we have to stay just off the back. There's the Belizean flag. Folks, this is the 95th run of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic, held here at the Holy Saturday. All out war on the tarmac. Who will it be? Who will be the 2025 Holy Saturday Cross Country champion? Someone will become champion today. Passing through Esperanza. The hurricane have hit the tarmac, and its name is the Holy Saturday Cross Country champion. Folks, it's Oscar Quiros on the front, followed by Carlton Robinson, followed by Jean Michel, and the Venezuelan rider, Jose Antonio Aracon. Again, there is the Belizean flag. Oscar, the fans are hollering, Oscar, Oscar. This is Oscar backyard. And the fans are shouting out his name. I know poor Miss Rita at work. They each are from the out here. She has to work. Big up my son there at Chicago, Dean Deardonis and the crew. Big up my wife and family there in the city. My son there at the Keys. Lex and the crew there in either side Nassau, Belmapan. Heading back towards Central Farm. Still 13 riders up front. Apparently number 181 needs some kind of, you have some issue. The number 181 is asking for something. I'm not sure what. Number 181 asking for something. As we head back towards Central Farm. Oh, good, they're coming back, they're coming back. And we can see Corey Lockwood come across. Corey Lockwood, we can see Justin Williams, we can see John DeLang. They're about to make contact. We can see the young Goran Gebel. We can see Goran Gebel. We can see Javin Gonzalez. They have joined back, folks. It's a brand new ball game. Yes, more riders have joined the front of the group. So we can see, I believe, who is it? I know Javin Gonzalez have joined back. I know Delta Rojas have come across. We can see, it seems like Giovanni Lovell also. So we have more Belizean have joined. So we have Javin who have joined, Delta Rojas, and Giovanni Lovell shouting for service. And it's on the front, we have the Venezuelan. Turn up the heat, folks. We are heading into the headwind. We're heading into the eye of the hurricane, folks. We're entering into the eye of the hurricane. We're heading towards Central Farm. And so the pack have gotten larger. The riders have joined back. Corey Lockwood, along with broadcast from Belizean. We had at least 3 or 4 Belizean coming across. Yes, I. If you just join us, folks, this is the 95th run of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. Been brought to you live into your living room on this beautiful Holy Saturday morning, folks. Who will it be? Who will take home the garland today? Here comes the Venezuelan. Here comes the Venezuelan. Followed by Oscar Curios, followed by Corey Williams, followed by John DeLang, followed by Corey Lockwood, Javin Gonzalez. All the rest of riders staying close, contact. You see some riders have abandoned, some PMA riders have abandoned, some other riders have abandoned the race. Their fans. Oscar Curios up front. We have Javin Gonzalez moving up front. We're heading back towards Georgeville. So I know Miss Jane at the chair because her son, Javin Gonzalez, have joined back the front of the race. John DeLang on the front, tune away. We can see young Goran Gabriel. We can see Javin Gonzalez. Huh? Oh, thanks, yeah. Yes, man, thanks. There's Corey Lockwood. Yes, Corey Lockwood. You saw how helpful the fans? The paper that blew away, I got it back. So I could big up some people. Of course, I'll give that big up right now. Get back my my paper that blew away. want to say big up to the BTB, Digi, Atlantic Bank, Central Bank of Belize, the Police Department, Caribbean Shipping Agency, the Belize Bank, the Taiwanese Embassy, Belize City Council, Digi Wallet, Crystal, Power Aid, Menina's House of Jewelry, Power Aid, the Deputy Prime. It's chaotic shit when we're almost some riders almost coming to us just now. So move out, we have to move out. It's getting very chaotic back here. So I see I see riders. I don't know what's the issue. Yes, Mr. Savory. There's a lot of action going on in the peloton. Now we see Giovanni Lovell moving up. We see Giovanni Lovell moving up. Passing through Central Farm. Very chaotic. We have to move up front. We have to move up front. 4 riders just after front is Giovanni Lovell and the front. Giovanni Lovell followed by Alfredo Buena, the Venezuelan, and Patrick Rains. A small gap. Here comes Jim Brown coming across. Here comes Phenom, young Phenom on the other side trying to come across. He's about to make contact. So we have 5 riders just about to join that group is young Phenom, Baby Chav. And the front, number 6, Alfredo Buena, followed by the Venezuelan, Aracon. Fernando Rosado is out of the race, he's no more in the race. Oscar Quiros trying to close that gap, being followed by young Delton Rojas. We see number 1, it is something just heading to Cayo. As we are fast approaching back to Georgeville area, there are the Oscar fans. Heading towards Georgeville. Delta Noah's John Lelang, the defending champ, Luis Lopez, asking for service. Go. Oh shit, go. Chaotic, the guys all over the highway. We're heading towards Georgeville again. We're just behind the main field of riders. Sitting at the back here, we have the defending champ, number 175, Luis Lopez. You can see Giovanni Lovell, number 71. You can see number 1, that's Corey Williams, number 55. Carlton Robinson. Passing through the village of Georgeville. Folks, this is not a job for the faint of heart. You can see Corey Lockwood coming through getting service coming through the vehicles. We are behind the riders as we pass through Georgeville. Look at the sea of fans here on the George Price Highway, the sea of fans. And we can see Corey Lockwood making his way back to join the field of riders, Corey Lockwood. So riders getting their service. Corolla could about to make contact. And the front, Johnny Lang driving the pace. The sea of orange, lone G-Flow Francis Villager. G-Flow, G-Flow, G-Flow. And the front, Johnny Lang. There are the fans cheering on. They're very happy. So we have both young Phenom, Baby Chav, and Javin Gonzalez riding for G-Flow is in this group. Sitting at the back, we have Corey Williams, number 1, waving for service. We have number 175, the defending champion. Driving in the front, we have Jim Brown picking up some water. There's James Alford in a service. Jim Brown on the front looking smooth, right for Miami Blazers. And a beautiful machine, a machine that looks wild, that's beautiful, sitting on his wheel. Number 181. Here comes Patrick Rains. Patrick Rains going for that prize. And Jean Michel decided, I want that prize. Jean Michel's taking a prize from Patrick Rains. Past New Georgeville, folks, we are on our way back. This is the 95th run of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Race in full flight, folks. Riders have been blown to smithereens. This is an elite group of riders up front. The winner will definitely come from up here. Elite group of riders. We can see the Venezuelan dancing out of the paddle as we pass mile 62 here on the George Price Highway. Jean Michel on the front, followed by Patrick Rains, followed by Corey Lockwood, Oscar Kuros, Carlton Robinson, Luis Lopez, Jim Brown, young Phenom Baby Chav, John DeLong, young Carlton Robinson, young Delton Rojas. We have Giovanni Lovell in that group. So most of the guys who were calling him the Belizean riders are here.
At all, and he told me that he just needs to get used to the climate again. And I think Stephen Cabral is proving himself right now that indeed that suffering was only because he was here just for a few days and he needed to acclimatize. But that was a month ago. 1 month later, Stephen Cabral is in the lead group in the cross country with some big heavy hitters.
Yes, you're right. And I'm counting maybe 18, 19 riders. Out of that amount, I'm counting 8 Belizeans, and the remainder being foreign riders, Colombian, American, Guatemalan, and Venezuelan. So this is the lead group.
And there might be a couple Mexicans there that we didn't get. I believe if there's anyone else in that crowd, it may be a couple Mexicans that we failed to get their numbers, notably missing Tyrone. We didn't notice him. I hope he's there, but we haven't seen Derek Chavarria. Derek, you know, he did 8 days of racing in the last 2 weeks. And he thought that would prepare him well, but it might have been too much and tired his legs. I don't know. Have you seen him there in that group?
I haven't seen him, but I just got confirmation that he is there. So that may be a good thing that he's just hiding. He's saving his legs for down the road, for when the big hitters really take another shot of going down the road to follow them. So he is there. The 2 leaders for G-Flow, that's Jiven and Derek Chavarria. Derek Baby Chavarria.
So Derek and Jiven both were in Jamaica 2 weeks ago for a 3-day tour. You know, Jiven finished 6th overall, lost to a Colombian. American was 2nd. Derek finished 8th overall. And that was a tough race, but they went straight from there to California to ride one of the toughest races in the Americas, or in America, in the USA. 5 days stage race called the Redlands Classic. And that was really the combination of 3 plus 5 days of racing in the last 2 weeks had a lot of people in doubt whether Derek would be able to recover in time for today's race. We're giving a time gap. Tyrone, you want to share that time gap with the folks at home?
The time gap now is showing 1 minute 43 seconds. 1 minute 43 seconds. And heading back towards Belize, these guys will be facing a headwind. The race is harder heading back towards Belize, so closing this gap won't be as easy as it was closing the gaps while the guys had coming into Cayo. So with this elite 18, 19 riders at front, I doubt that this gap will be closed.
Yeah, it would be very unlikely. I mean, they are here in the lead for a reason, and it's because they have the stronger legs. It's been a very tough race so far, and the guys behind just haven't proven able to match these, what might be 18 to 20 riders in front. So we'll try to get confirmation. You said we have gotten confirmation about Derek Chavarria, Baby Chav. Hold on.
This is Love FM, and you know how it is when it comes to these races. They want to keep us at distance. That can be.
We have it's called Annual Whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. Oscar Curios on the front. Oscar seems that he's feeling good. Oscar Curios. This one that prize. Lewis, that was close. There goes the Venezuelan. There goes Jim Brown. As they fly past us, there goes Corey Williams. There goes young Phenom Baby Chav, Carlton Robinson. We're off at the edge of the road. Sendales, Miguel Lopez Sendales, number 182, is in this group. Folks, low on heavy hitters, as we head towards Mount Cook. Folks, big up again some of the people helping in the live. Want to big up Mr. Pick, want to big up Mr. James Sanchez, want to big up the family of the late Cotty Bailey and Garth Bailey Jr. Thank you guys. Thanks to each and every one who make this race a success. Small gap funds line the highway. Oscar Curios seen as a small gap. Oscar Curios immediately jumping out, heading to the wheel of Sendales. Jean Michel. Giovanni Local sitting at the back. Number 182. Miguel Angel Senzales sitting in the back.
Atlantic Insurance Company Limited. Yep, we're on the return for the 95 Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. And as per usual, Alan, they try to keep us a distance away from the race. And we're trying our best to give the folks at home who could not be out here how the race is looking.
Yeah, well, the officials have to look for the safety of the riders as well, and they're going to be flying down Mount Hope. We're on at the top of Mount Hope, and the race is descending on Mount Hope right now, led by Canadian Jean-Michel Lachance in the red jersey. There is a bit of a split, guys. There is a bit of a split. It was about 20 cyclists, Tyrone, but this looks only like about 5, followed by 3, and the rest of them will drop on the Three Sisters, the backside of Mount Hope. It seems to have been some bit of damage on the backside of Mount Hope, and only about 8 riders survived at the front, coming over the top.
Yes, so at this point, heading back towards the city, the stronger riders won't want to be taking all the guys into the city with them. That's too much of a chance. And then some of the guys have multiple teammates there, so they'll try to break this down. A sure win is you alone going into the city. So these riders will try their best to break as much legs as they can before they get back into the city. The fewer the riders, the better your chance of winning the race, obviously. So at this point, the guys are trying to see who still has enough in their legs heading back into the city, who wants to pace, who will chase, and who has the legs to drop attacks. And so far, we're seeing that multiple guys are trying to go ahead and other guys are trying to stay close with them. So there is another gap being formed within this small group of 20 riders here.
Yeah, so those 20 riders, they seem to have split in 2. And in the front, certainly I saw the green jersey of Venezuelan rider Jose Alarcon. I'm not sure if any Belizeans are out there and made this split. It is possible. But I see a lot of foreign faces, Taron. And, you know, this is what we feared when we saw that long list of 25 foreigners in the race. Certainly there was a fear that you know, a big group of them would split off the front. I don't know if Corey made this split. I haven't seen Corey there. I see one of his teammates. We're going to get the numbers. Oscar Quiros is in the front. Corey Williams is in the front. So I know for sure Oscar and Corey have made it to the front. We're going to try and get everybody's name there. But the group has gotten smaller. Maybe 10, 12 riders. Again, it had grown to about 20. But it is back down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 men. 9 men in the group. So we're expecting to get the names of 9 riders. As soon as we get that, we'll pass it on to you. So David Abreu is one of them. Corey Williams. Oscar Quiros. Jean-Michel Lachance. Jose Alarcon. Omar Espinosa. There are 2 Colombians there and a Venezuelan, along with Corey Williams. Oscar Quiros, Jean-Michel Lachance, the Canadian, and this is the select few. This is the Derek Chavaria. Derek Chavaria is in this crowd as well. As well as Patrick Rain. So John DeLong isn't there. But his teammate, 55-year-old Patrick Rain, is in the break. And Jim Brown, number 3. So Corey is there along with his teammate, Jim Brown. Okay, so we're getting word that Derek Chavaria was punctured. He has a mechanical issue, and it's going to be very tough for him to get back. Very, very tough indeed for Derek Chavaria to get back. The way these guys are riding, it's a very aggressive race. Coming back, it's into a headwind. Derek Chavaria is changing a wheel right now. So I think we want to write that down and listen, Tyrone, so we could get it clear. But it's nine riders in the lead. We're heading back to, I think, Blackman Eddy. We're in Blackman Eddy Village on the way back to Belize City. The race is still averaging just about 27 miles an hour to this point. Just a shade below 26 miles an hour. A very fast, very hard race.
All right, this is Love FM. It's the 95th edition of the Running of the Roses, brought to you with the kind compliments of the National Institute of Culture and History, NICH, Venice Home Center, Quality and Savings, the Ministry of Health and Wellness, Mega Bingo, and as well Design Depot, all in one place. Love FM News and Music Power.
PNE was founded with the...
And the pace is up, and it's Corey Williams driving the pace. Corey Williams being followed by number 179. Corey Williams rides for Miami Blazers, followed by Oscar Quiros rides for Team Valvoline. We have the number 179 Patrick Rains rides for Skyline. Number 180 Omar Lopez, the Colombian, rides for Tennis Star. A little separation. Young Phenom getting his bike, and the Colombian driving on the front. Derek Chavaria getting his bike, trying to make his way back. Derek Chavaria does. Here comes the Venezuelan full flight. The Venezuelan on full flight. Corey Williams on the wheel of the Venezuelan. The Venezuelan, a former professional rider, rides for back in the days, rode for Team Movie Stars. That's a professional team. And it's Corey Williams on the front. Riders scattered all over the tarmac. We can see Luis Lopez making his way over to the 2 lead rider. So as the riders then pass us, so we're just behind. Yeah, Lopez get back here. So we're going into a heavy headwind, folks. Harry Cohen force wins. Javin Gonzalez is back, along with Luis Lopez, Oscar Quiros, Jim Brown. So we are the lead motorcyclists, so we first stay. Yeah, the commissaire say only allow 1 bike at the front. We are the number 1 bike. Urson is laying down the law today, folks. Urson Butler, former president. But we want to keep the race safe. As we can see, the Venezuelan have a small gap, and the group of riders in the Venezuelan has about a okay, so Ersten, with the thumbs up, we could stay here. We are just behind. This is a technical, of course, the front of the race. It's the Venezuelan Jose Antonio Alarcon. Yes, the Venezuelan has a small gap on the lead. The group of riders, the Venezuelan Jose Antonio Alarcon, open a small gap. Oscar Quiros on the front, trying to close that gap. The Venezuelan riding away. A small gap. We can see the rider Jim Brown, number 3, riding for 119, the gap to the next group at the back. Jim Brown riding for Miami Blazers, trying to close the gap. As the Venezuelan taking off, and Jim Brown is telling telling Xaibel Gonzalez, come, he say, you won't sit here and play tricks. Jim Brown not having enough of it from Xaibel. Xaibel was trying to sit on the wheel of Jim Brown, and he said, move up. So numbers of riders here, we have number 180, number 181, number 175, number 3, number 11, number 179, number 21. Number 1 up front, it's the number 183. I mentioned that. Listen out for that number 183. I'll call that number 183. Is the Venezuelan. He's the guys with the biggest accolades. He's all alone. He's out front, riding into the hurricane force winds. We are in the middle of the storm, folks. As we make our way back to Belize City, we are somewhere not 2/3 of the race yet. We still have some 50 odd miles remaining. If you just join us, folks, this is the 95th run of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic, 19th of April 2025, folks. Who will it be? We have 2 Belizean here. We have Oscar Quiros and Xaibel Gonzalez, full-born Belizean. Then we have Belizean American Cole Williams. All the rest are foreigners. And I believe we can see young Phenom Baby Chav trying to ride across all by himself. Young Phenom Baby Chav trying to ride across all by himself. But we are here with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 riders. 10 riders in this group. Sit in the back here, number 181. Oh, look at the flag. Yeah, number 181, David Castano, the Colombian, riding for Team 10 Star. Oscar is stretching his back. And it's still the Venezuelan out front, the Venezuelan off the front, a few seconds, a few bicycle lengths off the front, still manageable. As we pass through, about to pass through Tikettle Village. Venezuelan all alone as he continue to pry on the highway. This is the 95th run of the whole Saturday cross country race. Looking to see where young Phenom is, if he's trying to make his way across. Phenom all alone in his heavy headwind. We can see him digging deep. Phenom digging deep, just a few seconds behind. We're passing through Tikettle Village. And this is, I think, with cycling, right? Sometimes it's an unfair sports because young Phenom was right there, suffered a mechanical, and now have to dig deep to try to close back. And I tell you, a heavy headwind. We are in hurricane force winds, I would say. You can feel a heavy headwind. Look at the trees. Look at the palm trees. They are lying down. Look at the grass lying down as young Phenom trying to make his way across. And here are the fans waving the Belize flag as we make our way through Tea Kettle Village. Oscar is sitting in the back. Fans cheering on. This is the whole Saturday cross country race, the 95th one of this event. Of course, we got a big up people making this race possible. We want to say a big shout out to the BTB, Digi, the Atlantic Bank, Central Bank of Belize, the Police Department, Caribbean Shipping Agency, the Belize Bank, the Taiwanese Embassy, Belize City Council, Digi Wallet, Crystal, Power-Aid, Medina's House of Jewelry, the Deputy Prime Minister and Minister of Natural Resources, the Minister of Tourism, Youth, Sports and Diaspora Relations, Kayo Cargo, Pops Restaurant and the CFB. Folks, it's Corey Williams on the front as he closed the gap to the Venezuelan. Corey Williams in hot pursuit of the Venezuelan is closing the gap with every pedal stroke, about to make contact with the Venezuelans. And we can see young Phenom closing the gap. Young Phenom making his way over. Passing through the village of Tikel. Young Derek Chavaria, the young Phenom making his way over. He's closing the gap. He's amongst the caravan and he's about to make contact. Young Derek Chavaria, after having that flat, that mechanical, Derek Chavaria riding his way over to the lead group of riders. Is still the Venezuelan up front. As we make our little up this little incline here at Tea Kettle Village, we're heading into Kamalote. Here comes young Derek Chavaria, here comes young Phenom Derek Chavaria. Here comes Derek Chavaria as he about to make contact. Derek Chavaria about to make contact with the lead group. Derek Chavaria made his way back. He have changed his wheel or his bike. I think a complete bike is changed. Derek Chavaria about to make contact. He's back. Derek Chavaria is back, folks. Derek Chavaria is back. He's back. And the the Venezuelan is about to catch back the Colombian, the Venezuelan. Oscar on the front as he closed the gap to the one rider, the Colombian rider, the Venezuelan rider. This is an international field of riders. We have American riders here. We have riders from Honduras, from Colombia, from Venezuela, from the USA. Folks, this is war, this is wild, this is chaotic, this is exciting. The 95th run of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic as Corey raises his hand. He wants some service. It's Jean Michelle on the front, followed by Oscar Quiros, followed by young Phenom, followed by Patrick Rains, followed by Luis Lopez, the defending champion, followed by Jim Brown, followed by the Venezuelan, followed by Xaibel Gonzalez. As we head towards Rolling Creek, there's a creme crew bringing a live action too. Folks, this is a elite group of riders. This is the creme de la creme. This is the head of state, as you want to call it. Yeah, the fans cheering on. And it's Jim Brown riding for Blazers on the front. Here comes the Venezuelan again, followed by Javin Gonzalez sitting at the back. Corey Williams. Carlos Lopez requesting service. Erson Butler in the vehicle. Jim Brown waving his hand, one service. Passing through the village of Kamalote. Oscar raising his hand for service also. Watch it. Very chaotic. So Erson Butler after the guide lang they have to wait, then turn. So the service crew they have their own race. And the front it's the Venezuelan, followed by Corey Williams, followed by number 11 young phenom Baby Chav. Jean Michel, Oscar Quiros, Javin Gonzalez, Patrick Reigns. Big up Patrick Reigns. 55-year-old, still here, rallying with these young boys. And here comes Luis Lopez crawling his way back. And the front, number 180, the Colombian Uriel Omar Lopez, riding for Tennis Star, taking over the pace. Number 1, Corey Williams. There is the defending champion, Luis Lopez. Passing through Kamalote, folks. The 95th run of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic monster event each and every year. This race started as an expedition in 1928 and have become a full-fledged international event. Jim Brown and by the pull back the water for Jim Brown just now. For this young phenom on the front, Derek Chavalier. Watch a police lady. There's Jean Michel getting his service at the back. Javin Gonzalez, Luis Lopez. Passing through the village of Kamalote. Folks, a heavy headwind. This is some serious windy condition out here. This is, like I said, we are in the eye of the storm. Thank God we have this powerful machine. Thank you again, Mr. Logan. I know the whole family they are watching there in Boston, jumping up for joy. Miss Kirsten Sabaranes, they visit me at the bike shop. The huge Belizean flag. There is the Venezuelan still at the back, making sure he keeps hydrated and eat up some food. Jean Michel rides for Nixon Knox Transit. Young phenom Derek Chavaria rides for Team G Flow. Oscar Quiros rides for Team Valvoline. Only 3 Belizean here. 2 G Flow, 1 Valvoline rider. These are the heavy hitters. Carlton Robinson no longer here. Young Rojas no longer here. Young Wu and Hebel no longer here. Only 3 Belizean hopeful in this cut in this group of riders. This is a head of state, folks. Heavy headwind. As we make our way through Kamalote village, heading towards Rolling Creek. So we have, let me get a count. How many riders there? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, about 12 riders, about a dozen riders here. Oscar pulling up on the PS. Javin Gonzalez pull off the PS. Followed by number 184, Jean Michel, the Canadian, rides for Nix and Nax. Number 11, young Derek Chavaria, rides for G Flow. Pass in front of the Shepherd family. It's the Raymond Shepherd, finished third in the cross country some years back. Young Phenom, Baby Chav on the front, looking good, looking smooth, promising. I pick him as one of my top pick. I pick him to win this race today. Let us see if Derek will make my dreams come true. See you, Charles Vicler. Once again, I want to pick up some of the people helping in the live here. I want to pick up Mr. James Sanchez, pick up Mr. Pick, pick up the family of the late Cotty Bailey and Gert Bailey Jr. Thank you guys. Asking guys what? As we approach Rolling Creek, folks, we have about a dozen riders here, all heads of states. We can see two riders trying to come across. I think that's Corey Lockwood and young Alfredo Buena. Yes, young Alfredo Buena and Lockwood trying to come across, folks. This is all out war. We are in the middle of the storm. This morning, a hurricane called the Holy Saturday Cross Country Race hit our shores. Folks, you have caused
that fast sprint at the end of 5.5 hours. So at the end of 5.5 hours, I would give the advantage to Derek Chavaria. But I definitely think that Jim Brown is the best of this entire pack. Jim Brown, the British rider last year, was riding with the Israel Premier Tech team. He rode 7 pro races with Israel Premier Tech, 4 with their Continental team last year, and 3 with the Pro Tour team. So Jim Brown, and I think that's the one that's trying to ride off the front right now. He's a strong rider. Really strong rider.
Yeah, it looks like Jim Brown and Jose Alarcon from Venezuela are constantly trying to break the legs of the riders at the front, trying to push the pace and either encourage the riders to work more, or they're basically saying, hey, you're not working enough, so I'm trying to detach myself and head up the road. They don't want to be caught. At this time, we are waiting for another time check. We're trying to see if these guys are actually opening the gap, or the chasers are their back, are coming and trying to make this race even more interesting as we head back to the city.
Yep, we just passed the Belcan roundabout, the Belcan cutoff, making our way back. Let me just share once again, station prize in front of the Kamalote School, $400 cash donated by the USA and Belize supporters and Olivia Henry. They're in Roaring Creek Village in front of the chairman's residence, $500 cash donated by the Roaring Creek Village Council. Garbus Puma Service Station, $75 cash donated by Garbus Puma Service Station. We have the J&W cutoff right at the Belcan roundabout, $100 cash donated by Right to Build Right. And the Belcan roundabout, a gift certificate from the Belcan Aggregates Limited. Then next would be mile 46, $300 cash in memory of Richard Orlando Ramdas, and $100 cash donated by Anthony Westby and Brian Clare. And specifically where we are right now, we are just about heading past the Hector Silver Airstrip. That's where we are. So we're about 50 miles away from the city, Alan?
About 47 miles. And I have to apologize to the listeners for my hoarse voice. I'm coming down with an illness, obviously, but I'll try and push through. The riders are climbing the hill toward the Hector Silva Airstrip, led by Venezuelan in the green jersey. That is Jose Alarcon. Prior to the start of this race, everyone, all the Belizeans, were speaking about Jose Alarcon as the main threat to win the race today. The main man who could control the pack or the race almost single-handedly. So there's a lot of respect given out there to Jose Alarcon. And so far, he's trying to earn that respect. Up here in the front, and there's an attack by Jose Alarcon, the Venezuelan. As I speak about him, there he goes up the hill, trying to see if there are tired legs in the front here, but everybody stays on his wheel. He'll have to try again. Alfredo Bueno now, I think, is the one making the move, and Alarcon after him. These guys, you can see Tyrone going into the breeze. The attacks aren't quite so vicious. They are feeling it in their legs, but viewing it from a distance, they don't look quite as vicious. But believe me, these attacks hurt, especially, since they've already done over 90 miles already on the bike at a frantic pace heading to San Ignacio. These guys are tired, but they still have a lot of power, and they're going to have to try and power through this breeze. And that is exactly what they're doing, snaking left and right across the road, attacking each other, trying to split the group, to come in with 10 or 11 riders and sprint. They would like to whittle it down to an even smaller group.
Yes, and we're looking at the riders here and what's happening. It seems only a few of the riders are pushing the pace while other riders are content with just sitting on their wheels. So those riders are saying, if you don't want to help me, you rather just follow. Here is entire way for the rest of the race. So the rest of this race really is a strongman race, and who has the most endurance and power to make it back into the city. But if these guys start to play this cat and mouse game this early, then more than likely they will be caught. As we can see, the guys are across the road, so that means that they are not really pushing it and working together. We only have a few guys at the front. As we can see, Corey Lockwood there at the front from Miami Blazers. He's basically a domestic for Corey Williams. So that really gives Corey a lot of confidence to see that he has teammates there to help him work and maybe chase any threat that goes down the road.
That's right. Corey has a Jim Brown, and it seems as if Corey Lockwood has rejoined this group. So I've gone 10 to 11 with Corey Lockwood. He had drifted off a bit some miles ago. 5 miles ago, he was amongst the caravan, I think, getting service. But I believe he's here once again at the front. And now, again, the guys keep going left and right. these are attacks. Used to be one of the Colombians. I'm not sure which one, but it'll be one of the Colombians now who is trying to force the issue. That would be either Omar Espinosa or David Abreu. And he is joined right away again by the Venezuelan, Jose Alarcon. Jose Alarcon seems to be able to track down everything in Tyrone. Nothing can get away from Jose Alarcon.
Yes, he's working, and he's one of the stronger riders in this group. And basically what this is showing is that some of the riders can see that other riders aren't strong at this time. They're basically dodging the pace. They don't want to assist, so that can only mean that they're aching. So at this time, if I see you ache, then I will try to drop an attack and leave you behind. These guys won't, and these guys don't want to take anyone into the city that's just resting on their wheels. So what we're seeing here is a fury of attacks trying to say, hey, if you don't work with me, then you'll have to prove that you're strong by chasing me and connecting to my wheels.
Derek Chavaria.
Yeah, this is Love FM, and our next station prize, guys, will be coming up mile 46, $300 cash in memory of Richard Orlando Ramdas, and $100 cash donated by Anthony Westby and Brian Clear. Then at the George Price Boulevard and George Price Highway, which we already passed, $200 cash donated by MN Contractor and Mark Neal and family, and $55 cash station prize sponsored by members of the Gears and Beers Cycling Club from the city of Belmopan. Then at Cotton Tree, we have $200 cash from Dr. Amin Agar, and $100 cash from Freetown Drug Store, and a gift certificate from 501 Men Corner. In the meantime, we say good morning to Jerome McKenzie in Gainesville, Florida, and Diana McKenzie in Gainesville, Florida.
Dean Michelle, also Corey Williams, a small gap, and Javen having none of it, Javen out of his saddle, he dives deep and jumping on his wheel is the defending champion, Luis Lopez. We have Young Phenom at the back, we have Corey Lockwood at the back. Folks, it's out war, it's going ballistic. The Hurricane first winds have, caused a lot of ruction and destruction, folks. This is it, the champion will emerge. Man, the weather is awesome, but it's not good for the cyclists. This is a lot of pain. Look at the condition of the weather, the wind. Look at the trees lying down. Not to ask Erson something. Oh, Erson, what kind of wind will you get? How much miles an hour wind? 25 to 30 knots. And what is the temperature? 86 degrees, and we are getting 25 to 30 knots. I tell you, we are in the center of the storm, the hurricane called the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. We are on the tarmac, folks. This is brutal. This is severe, as we see the Venezuelan Aracon out front. Corey Williams sees the gap. Corey Williams seeing that this is dangerous. Corey Williams out of the saddle. Oscar sees the danger. They're all out of their saddle trying to close the gap. Folks, this is punishment. This is all out war. I can feel the pain of the cyclists, as they continue to make their way towards Belize City in the 95th run of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling event, folks. We want to big up some of the people being alive in here. We want to big up Mr. James Sanchez. We want to big up Mr. Pick. We want to big up the family of the Cotty Bailey and Gart Bailey Jr. Thank you guys for helping with this live. Folks, it's all out war, folks. This is incredible. This is exciting. This is wild. The riders are going totally ballistic out here on the highway as we head towards St. Matthew's Village. Folks, you need to head out to the Digipark. Make sure you shut on a bath, eat on a food quick, head out to the Digipark to witness the exciting conclusion of this monster event, the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic 2025 in full swing, folks. We can see some riders, Young Phenom decide, I'm not going to stay back here. Young Phenom joining the riders up front, the likes of the Venezuelan, Jim Brown, and the other rider there, number 180. Can I see 180? Yes, the Colombian Omar Lopez. This is the international group of riders, the heads of state. The excitement builds on the tarmac as fans line the highway here on the George Price Highway. Corey Lockwood, a small gap. Corey Lockwood fighting to stay on the wheel of the punishing pace, been blistered out by the Venezuelan rider. As we make our way towards the village of Cotton Tree, folks, I'm happy I'm on a motorcycle and not on a bicycle. These guys are suffering the pace is some 21 miles an hour. They will tell you how heavy the headwind is, 20 to 21 miles an hour. I don't think the record will be broken with this kind of condition. That's the Colombian there, Omar Lopez. You will win past mile 40. Well, let's say 44, mile 44. This mile 44. Person is shouting for the service crew as Alfredo Buena freewheeling at the back, wanted service. Folks, like I said, if you just join us, this is the 95th run of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic, held here today, 19th of April 2025. Who will it be? Will the Belizean rider bring back from the garland? We have only 3 Belizean, homegrown Belizean rider in this head of the front of the race. We have Oscar Pius, number 21, rides for Team Valvoline. We have number 11, that's Xaibel Gonzalez, rides for Team G-Flow, and number 17, young Phenom Baby Chav, riding for Team G-Flow. And that we have Belizean American Corey Williams and all the rest of foreign riders. As we head towards Cotton Tree in a heavy headwind, folks, you could see how the trees and the blow. Look on a sign, I'll show the sign right now. Look on the sign how the wave, look on the sign how the thing waves, so you could tell how vicious it is out here. And these guys still have somewhere about 43 miles remaining in this event. Who will it be, folks? Will these dozen riders or so go to the city, or will it blow to smithereens? Will a Belizean win? Defending country champion in this group, Luis Lopez in this group, as we head towards Cotton Tree Village. I'll show how proud the Belizeans are. Look at the flag as it waves. Look at the Belizean flag. Belizean flag waving proudly. Like we said, this is when Belizeans are most patriotic and Holy Saturday. And taking off just up front is Jean Michel riding for Nix and Knox Transit. And he get the attention of all the rest of riders just up front. I don't think one rider could ride off the front and stay out front with this crazy wind. You have to be a superman to ride in this condition, but Jean Michel just have about 10 bicycle lengths, and it's Jim Brown, the British rider, riding for Miami Blazers, bringing back Jean Michel out front. So we're just behind. This is the front of the race. The Mexican flag is waving. The Mexican flag is also waving. So I tell you, all nations are here. Venezuela, Colombia, Honduras, Mexico, Canada, Belize, USA, Mexico, Guatemala, and if I repeat myself, a lot of nations are here. Only 3 Belizean hopefuls remain. Here is the Belizean flag. Number 181, David Castano. David Castano, the Colombian, having a whole lot of problems. His battle cage broke off, and we can see Jean Michel at the front. He's been joined by another rider. Give you the names. As we pass through the village of Cotton Tree. $350, the gap continue to open. $350, the gap. And that which group? That which group? That the group behind? Lovell Group is some 3 minutes 50 seconds long. There's no way they will close that gap. You can count them out. They will ride in for position. They will not see the front of the race anymore. With that size of a gap, it continues to open in this heavy, in this serious climatic conditions. This is not for the faint of heart, folks. The race have been blown to smithereens. The riders have been scattered like skittles. It is wild, it is crazy, it's exciting, it's dramatic. All the word you can use to talk about a nice race held in here for the past 95 years. The whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic is in full gear as we head towards mile 42 here on the George Price Highway. We fast approaching the memorial site for Edison, Usher, and Kadeem Banks. We want to remember these guys for the work they have done, doing the same thing I am doing, bringing live coverage of cycling race into your living room. Also riding with us today is Mr. Wilbert Banks, aka Yellow. He will be right here on this motorcycle, driving us through the thing. So Yellow, thanks for all you have done. I know you're up above guiding Rick, knowing that he has my life is in his hands, and I want to big up my driver, Mr. Rick Castillo, my cousin, take care of me, very experienced. Once again, I want to thank Mr. Kevin Logan for this beautiful machine, put on those brand new tires and rolling like a Lamborghini, sitting like I'm in my sofa. You can see the memorial site just up ahead as Luis Lopez raises his hands.
Derek is a well-rounded cyclist. He is someone that loves the sport and lives for the sport. So I do believe that he wouldn't give any excuses for today, and he's here in the group. So that shows that he is well rested, and he is a well-rounded cyclist. And like I said, he does have his teammate there, Javen Gonzalez, to help him down the road, so he can have as much fuel in those legs as needed for the finish. So I believe those races that he did in Guyana and Jamaica, I believe were stage races where he raced multiple days to complete those. This is a one-day race. So I believe that he is ready for this. I don't think that we should say that those races hurt him. I think that they helped him because just like the Colombian and the Venezuelan, they race in those races also, and those races make them stronger. So I believe that he is in good spirit and good strength today, and it's showing as this is a very hard race, as we saw very early when the race was broken up early, and now these 11 are showing that they are the strongest, and we'll see if it will stay together like this or even split more as they go down the road as we pass here at mile 41 heading into St. Matthew's Village.
But we do have out of those 11 cyclists leading this race, we do have one who have tasted a championship before in terms of one of the Williams brothers, right? That's the only one that has won this classic. So he is well experienced. He knows what it takes to win.
Justin Williams, but he's not in this group. It's only his brother that came in second to Oscar. Oscar is the only champ here. Oscar Quiros from Cayo, from the Valvoline team. He's the only champion here. We have Corey Williams that came in second to Oscar in that race. So these are the guys that have tasted the podium before. All the others, I believe, are new to this, and Oh yes, Patrick Rains is also still there, but he is 55 years of age. He came in second twice, but with a group, with the group that he's with, I don't really expect him to podium or beat these guys. But he will obviously be winning his Masters prize if he stays up front with this crowd.
And as well, apart from the wind that we were mentioning, that headwind now, maybe some crosswind as well, we're now feeling a bit of the heat. So the heat will play a factor going into Belize City, especially for the foreigners who might not be used to this kind of weather condition. It's Easter here, sun is always out, and we're now starting to feel the effects of the sun.
Yes, correct. As you continuously go towards the city, the wind will pick up along with the heat, and then just the road, the road, the heat, the wind, the attacks, all of this play a role into weakening each of the cyclist legs. So as we get closer, especially close to Hattieville, past Hattieville, the wind changes and it also picks up. So again, that will be a great sign to see who will be at the front pacing and who will be resting and which rider will actually be working as opposed to resting. So that's something for all viewers to continuously watch as they head into the city. Also the pace of the race may slow down dramatically as they go forward because riders will be running from the front and won't be able to work as their legs get weaker.
That's right. It's the 95th annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. This one heading into Belize City, ready on the return. We're still trying to get the time gap. We haven't received any time gap as yet. We know that a lot of officials are in vehicles. They are tuned in. If we could get a time gap, that will be nice. And as well, this one will be coming to an end in Belize City. Will be at the Digi Park, so I'm sure that the Central American Boulevard will be lined up, and so will be the finish line at the Digi Park. And we have, of course, the finish for you on Love Television, on our Facebook page, Love FM News and Music Power, and right here on Love FM. At the finish line, we have to say that we'll be joining as well by Joseph Jones. Some of the station prizes returning. Let's see if I could share that with you quickly. Go ahead. The time got 3:50.
Unofficially.
Yeah, unofficially 3 minutes 50 seconds time gap between the lead group and the chase. So that's a huge lead there, Tyrone. 3 minutes 50 seconds, almost 4 minutes lead. So these 11 cyclists, they're definitely putting in some work as we are about to pass through Harmonyville here on the George Price Highway. Some more prizes I was about to share with you. Let me see if I could get that quickly. Some more of the station prizes. We have, let's see, in Cotton Tree, I mentioned those already. Then at Castro Farm, 38.5 miles, $50 class plus $50 meat package in memory of Cuthbert Bailey and Garth Bailey Jr. And then the Belize District Cayo border, Belize District border marker, 35, $500 cash, courtesy John DeLong's family. All right. So we have as well at Cheers coming up later on, $250 cash at Cheers Restaurant, $50 cash as well from Stone Crab Restaurant. So lots more prizes, especially at the La Democrata Junction, $200 cash from Esso Xaibel. All right. And then $50 cash donated by D&J's Cool Spot. I see Esso Xaibel here. I think it should be Shell Xaibel. Right? Yeah, it should be Shell Xaibel. If I'm just going to make that correction a little later on for you. But, well, let me just read what's on the paper. It's Esso Xaibel is on the paper, $200 cash. Oh, yeah, $200 cash from the La Democracia Junction. So, this is Love FM. We are passing through St. Matthew's Village at this time. So all the best to you. Keep it locked right here on Love FM.
news and music power.
Belcan Bridge. You're at mile 40 heading towards mile 39. Philip getting his service. So here is shouting amongst the officials and the service personnel. Folks, they have their own race to back this up. We're heading towards mile 39. It's a group of about a dozen riders. We'll get a head count in a short while. By the talk, and I just start to crump up right now for my bike. We'll fight this crump to the end. Let me drink some more of that that portion. That's the Venezuelan right there, the Venezuelan number 183. The Venezuelan number 183. That's a dangerous guy, Farmer Pro. Aracon. That's the name we said we are mentioned about. He's right here in the mix. Huh? Oh. So the Venezuelan getting his service. As we head towards mile 38 here on the George Fice Highway. Folks, the condition is brutal, I must say. This condition is brutal. Look at the trees as they wave. Heavy headwind. It's very hot. The sun is out. Patrick Rians asking for service. Patrick Rians asking for service. Look at the caravan behind. Oscar moving at the back. I think Oscar had changed the helmet or something at the start. Not sure what went wrong. Oscar took off his helmet for a short while. Let us see if he's changing his helmet. I'm not sure if something wrong with his helmet, why he took off his helmet. Passing through St. Matthew's Village. Fans on the side. Passing out pouch water. A little smoke in the air, some kind of bushfire. Make it worse. The riders need to get all the sweet oxygen in their lungs, but they're taking in smoke. Folks, remember to join us Monday. Now doing this bike shop page for the Easter Monday race, inner cycling / Tavaria. Starts at Maran Jones, said to the Boom Junction all the way to Hattieville Roundabout and back, finishing off Cancelton Park. And then next week Sunday is the weekend variant version of the across country. Folks, very chaotic out here. My driver Rick Castillo making sure I'm kept safe. That time I had in my mouth, but he takes care of me make sure I'm safe. We're just behind the riders as we head towards the entrance to the Frank Eddie's village and the Tillits farm. Oscar is still not with his helmet. I'm not sure what happened to his helmet. So Erson to move up on the problem and tell Oscar you need to put on back a helmet. Something is wrong, I'm not sure. Oh no, he got back his helmet is back on. I think the helmet had some kind of issue and they fixed it for us. Putting back on his helmet, Oscar putting back in his helmet. Yes, number 6 coming back for service. Alfredo Buena rides for Legions of Los Angeles. Well, heavy smoke, folks. I'm not sure if there's a bushfire, so heavy smoke. Almost passing the entrance to Frank Eddie's farm, Tillit farm. Still, but they're not letting up. Brutal condition. So many riders and sleep for days after this grueling event. 144 miles, the 95th running of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. All out war, totally wild. Who will wear the garland today? Who will capture the 95th run of the whole Saturday Cross Country race? Like I said, we have 3 Belizean homegrown hopeful in this group. We have Javin Gonzalez, we have Oscar Curios, and we have young Phenom Baby Chav. These are the 3 riders in this group. We saw young Phenom Baby Chav suffered a flat somewhere around Ticket eras and Taro eras, but he managed to get back his bike and have returned back to the field of riders. Had to put in a lot of work to return. So give you numbers of riders again. We have number 181, we have number 184, we have number 2, we have number 175, we have number 180, number 11, number 1, number 3, number 6, number 179, number 21. And I'll give you the names of the riders. That's the Mr. Lopez there at the back, the Colombian. Omar Lopez. We have Patrick Rains, rides for Team Skyline. He's number 179. Number 181 at David Castano. Everyone must have pronounced the boy name wrong. Sitting at the back here, we have number 11, young Derek Cavaria, rides for Team G Flow. We have number 184, Jean Michelle, rides for Nixon Knox Transit. We have Oscar Stewart, number 21, rides for Team Valvoline. Heading towards mile 36, folks. Heading towards mile 36. The heads of states are here, driving the front. It's Jim Brown driving the front. Being followed by Corey Lockwood. Taking over the pace, the defending champ, Luis Lopez, as we head towards mile 36. Folks, it's time to start to shut that bath. and trying to head out to the Digi Park so you can get a nice view of the exciting conclusion of this event as we head towards the city. Mile 36, folks, mile 36. Jim Brown raising his hand for service. Race number 3. He rides for the Miami Blazers. So the service crew come up for Patrick Rains. Patrick Rains finally get his service. Patrick Rains finally get his service. He rides for Team Skyline. Folks, this is the 95th run of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. Held here today. We started somewhere around 6 o'clock this morning in front of Leslie's Imports, head to Cayo and back. So we have covered almost just over 100 miles, We're at mile 36, so it's 140. We covered 104 miles. So we have 36 miles remaining. This is the tough part of the race. I think when we reach like mile 30, that's where we say the race really starts. So I wonder if this group is going all the way to the city or if we definitely have some splits, some attacks. I'm looking forward to see some attacks as we get closer and closer to the finishing of this race. We want to thank each and all the fans who are tuning. We know Belizean fans. We know Belizean fans are biting their nails. They're on the edge of their seat. Their hands are sweating. Their knees are shaking. Will a Belizean take it home today, or will a foreigner take the call on? Will the defending champion win again and be a two-time champion? Will Oscar win today and become a two-time champion? Folks, it's hang. Will Corey Williams eventually get his victory? Will the Venezuelan put in some onslaught on us? And as we speak, the Venezuelan is up front. A group of riders just off the front, and these guys are fighting to close the gap. Young Phenom is with that group at the front. And we see Corey Lockwood closing back the gap. So the officials and the service crew is going at it, folks. But now horse by the time finish, he's shouting at the G4 service crew. Folks, we can see it's young Phenom on the front lane down. It's young Phenom on the front lane down the law. Derek Chavarria, no, the Venezuelan, pushing it to the limit. The Venezuelan stepping up the pace as we head past mile 35, heading towards mile 34. The Venezuelan riders scrambling to hold the wheel of the next rider in front of them. Corey Williams sitting at the back. Folks, this is crazy, this is wild, this is awesome, this is beautiful. This is painful for the riders. But I know the viewers, like I said, or local or Belizeans, are biting their nails, praying. Someone they go to church, kneel down in front of the cross and said, please make a Belizean win this year. But if a Belizean will, all hell break loose, all of Belizean will have a happy Easter. Yeah. Yes, as we approach mile 34, folks, we're just not too far from mile 34. Still group, but one rider is taking off. Who is that? Seems that it's the defending champion, Luis Lopez have taken flight. The defending champion, Luis Lopez have taken flight. He's all alone, all by himself. I believe that's is the defending champion, Luis Lopez, out front, all alone. Luis Lopez and Jim Brown, like I just think they definitely an onslaught A small gap open up to two riders at the back here. David and Alfredo Bueno have last contact. They are trying to close the gap. Folks, this is all out ballistic as Jim Brown trying to close the gap to Luis Lopez, who have opened a small gap. Jim Brown closing the gap. Look at the Venezuelan. There's all out war, folks, as they try to make contact back with Luis Lopez. That's the we can see the Colombian trying to close the gap. Corey Williams moving up. Young Fina moving up. We pass mile 34 here on the George Price Highway. Luis Lopez and Jim Brown have caught Luis Lopez. So two riders out front now. It's Luis Lopez and Jim Brown, the two riders up front. A rider from Honduras, defending champion, along with a rider from Blazers. And now Javin Gonzalez gets on the front. The gap is starting to pry open. Look at the trees, how they are blowing. Look at the flag. The flag waving. And two riders just out front, two riders out front. Patrick Rains have last contact. Patrick Rains in a whole heap of powder. Patrick Rains, the 55-year-old rider from Team Skyline, in a whole heap of trouble. He's digging deep, trying to stay in contact with these young fellas as two riders just off the front. Luis Lopez, the defending champ, who have come to defend his title. He's out front with Jim Brown, and the gap is time to pry open, folks. The gap is time to pry open. If these guys are not serious, these two guys can ride away, folks. Look at Corey Lockwood. Corey Lockwood on the front. Corey Lockwood driving the pace. Number 2. Huh? No matter. We stay, Rick. We stay, and then we're going to front. Oh, all right. So we move up to the front of the race. We move up to the front of the race where two riders have blown the whole race to smithereens. It's the defending champion Luis Lopez and Jim Brown, number 3, rides for Miami Blazers, blazing a trail, folks. We are just behind the two riders. Jim Brown, number 3, rides for Miami Blazers, along with Luis Lopez of Break and Clear as we head towards mile 33. And the gap's starting to pry open, folks. We can see Corey Lockwood on the front trying to bring it back. Once again, bring up the people who help bring it alive. We want to bring up Mr. James Sanchez, Mr. Pick, and the family of the late Cotty Bailey and Garth Bailey Jr. Thank you, guys. We want to big up. And folks, remember to tune in every Thursday night for As the Wheel Turns, as we dissect races held all over the until we pull out. We can see Corey Williams trying to bring it back. He closed the gap to the two lead riders. Corey Williams on the front, followed by Alfredo Buena, and here goes an attack by number 180, the Colombian Uriel Omar Lopez. Two riders still up front, Jim Brown and Luis Lopez, and the Colombian look like he wants to ride across. Here goes Corey Williams, here goes the young Alfredo Buena, number 6, trying to close that gap before he gets out of control. Patrick Rains have made it back. Riders scrambling for position, scrambling to hold the wheel. There's the Belize flag. Patrick Reigns. That's it. Patrick Reigns said that's it. He can't hold these guys' wheels anymore. Patrick Reigns have succumbed. It's punishing. He's shaking his head. He said it's all over. Patrick Reigns have succumbed. The onslaught, the hard pacing have taken its effect on Patrick Reigns. He's no longer here. He's been dropped by this group of riders as they're about to make contact. The Colombian riders make contact. And here goes Corey Williams. He sees the danger. Corey Williams out of his saddle. 3 riders up front. The Colombian has joined the 2 riders up front. And this is getting dangerous as we pass mile 32. Colombia straight on the pace. Followed by Luis Lopez, the defending champion. Followed by Jim Brown. 3 foreign riders up front. Here goes Alfredo Buena again. Folks, this is brutal. Riders looking back to see who will make that move. Jean Michel. No Belizean in that group at the front. They're riding away, folks. They're riding away. This is getting serious. And here goes Corey again. Corey out of his saddle. He's been marked by the Venezuelan. As we approach him, the chairs resting pass in front of Amigos. So every time the guys are attack on free wheel, that causes the gap to pry open. They have to get serious and do some chasing or these guys will ride away. The rider jumping out, Alfredo Buena, have closed the gap. So 4 foreign riders out front, 4 foreign riders out front, 4 foreign riders out front. David Chav on the front. You can see Jean Michel on the other side. Still at a mile, it's still manageable. It's not a huge gap, but the gap have pried open, and now Jean Michel decide, guys, let's get serious, let's close that gap. And Patrick Reigns have returned. Patrick Reigns have returned. Patrick Reigns have returned to the group of riders, not giving up. He said, no, I fight. I came all this way. I'll stay here until the very end, until I can't take it no more. Jean Michel, Corey Lockwood, time trialing his way. The speed have picked up to some 30 miles an hour in a headwind. Look at Corey Lockwood. He dig deep. He's been backed by young Phenom Baby Chav. Corey Williams, that surge have put a little gap in the likes of Patrick Reigns. Folks, all of a sudden the gap have balloon. The gap have balloon. Look at the fans. The gap have balloon. Four riders have broken clear. 4 riders, 4. No Belizean in that group. No Belizean in that group. They're about to make contact with the 4 lead riders. Give it the names as soon as we reach here. This is getting dangerous. It's not looking good. It's not looking good, folks. It's Jim Brown, the Colombian, number 180. Uriel Omar Lopez, the Colombian, rides for Team Tennis Star. We have the defending champion, Luis Lopez. Luis Lopez rides for L&L team. We have Jim Brown. Jim Brown rides for Miami Blazers. And we have young Alfredo Buena. He rides for Legions of Los Angeles. So we have a rider from Legions of Los Angeles. We have a rider from Miami Blazers. We have a rider from Team Tennis Star, and we have a rider from LNL team. That's the defending champion, Luis Lopez, right here, close to defending his title. And there's the gap, folks, a huge gap as we pass mile 30. We pass mile 30, heading towards the city, folks. It's not looking good. It's looking blim. It's not looking good for our local riders. But let's cross our finger, hope they make it back. The weather out there is treacherous. As we pass La Democracia, as fans line the highway, cheering. And way in the distance we can see the guys way at the back. SI. So these four riders are riding away. The four lead riders. We have Luis Lopez, we have Jim Brown, we have Alfredo Buena, and we have the Colombian number 180, Uriel Omar Lopez. And the guys who try to attack Luis Lopez, they have caught and they attack Luis Lopez. A small gap open to Luis Lopez, and it's Alfredo Buena on the front, followed by Jim Brown, followed by the Colombian. Luis Lopez fighting to ride back to the wheel of these riders, and as you speak, the gap continues to open. Folks, it's not looking good. Like I said, four lead riders, no Belizean here. It's an American, it's a British rider, a Colombian, a USA rider, and a Honduran rider. So four different nations here. One rider from Team Blazers, that's Jim Brown, riding out of UK. The Colombian, Uriel Omar Lopez out of Colombia, rides for Team Tennis Star. Number 6, Alfredo Buena, rides for Legions of Los Angeles out of the US. And Luis Lopez, number 175, rides for Team LL Team. 53 seconds to gap. So four riders heading into this towards mile 27, four riders headed towards mile 28, sorry. A Colombian, a Honduran, a USA and a British rider. Passing on mile 28. These are the four riders up front. And the front, Alfredo Buena, followed by Jim Brown, followed by Oril Omar Lopez and Carlos Lopez. The American, the British rider, a Colombian rider, and a Honduran rider, as they pushes on to mile 27, they have opened a gap of 53 seconds to the group out the back. This will be tough, this will be crazy. The climatic condition, the storm have caused ruction and destruction on the tarmac. Heading towards mile 27, four lead riders, number 3, number 6, number 175 and number 180. These are the four riders. The guys in the studio, Dave Yawood, what's going through the mind of the Belizean fans as Luis Lopez per on the front, take him out of the pace. And the guys had to ride some, this in a headwind, the guys ride something like 27 miles an hour in a headwind. These guys are rolling, these guys are flying in this climatic condition. This is some high pace. For me, I'm gonna do like 10 miles an hour, and these guys are flying some 27 plus miles an hour in a headwind. It's young Alfredo Buena on the front, followed by Jim Brown, followed by Mr. Uril Omar Lopez, and by Luis Lopez. Four different nations heading towards mile 26 shortly, past mile 27.
Yes, folks. Yeah, back in studio.
Looking bleak. We try to get a next time gap, but it's not looking good. It's looking bleak for us.
Folks, back in studio.
We hope that one of our riders come across at least. But it's tough for one rider to come across. The pain and suffering today, and the tarmac, the climatic condition. It's not nice.
Luis Lopez, another rider. Those are the like four strongest guys. I still expect the Venezuelan rider to ride his way across Alacan. I think in the chase group, Corey Williams don't have to extend so much energy because
Colombia pushes on.
Front, so I think that's why he's sitting down.
Number
and I look to see the Venezuelan to make a move later.
Taking the place, number 175. Defending
right now,
champ,
the race
Luis
is
Lopez,
shaping,
who's
it's
back
taking its shape.
to
So
defend his title,
the way this group look,
the
winner
two-time
might
cross-country
come from
champion.
this four, and I would show the
Jim Brown looking good. The British rider riding for Miami Blazers looking good.
I noticed the pace line is very coordinated and they're sharing the pace. So the chase group will really have to put something together in order to bring back this group.
A 2 minutes gap. We'll see next time gap as we receive it. But the gap is huge, folks. This looks dangerous. This looks like we are in deep, deep trouble as our local riders. Watch it. Heading towards mile 26. The neutral service coming up to service the riders as young number 6 Alfredo Buena. The officials are tight. Baligan hold on for the vehicle and blow the whistle until no hole in there. You cannot touch your vehicle. Get your water and move back to the front. Jim Brown looking smooth. Yeah, almost the strongest rider in this group. Luis Lopez have that funny riding style, like he's in trouble. Looking back, no one in sight. We try to get a time gap. Folks, once again, bringing up people, bringing live into your living room, a part of the live. Want to pick up the Mr. James Sanchez, Mr. Pick, and the family of the late Cotty Bailey and Gart Bailey Jr. Want to big up, call out some names right now. Big up the, want to big up the BTB. How much? 138. 138. The gap now. 138. They have Pride open. 138. The gap of Pride open. Yes. 138. The gap. So let me big up some peoples. So I'm big up. Want to big up the BTB. Want to big up Digi, the Atlantic Bank, Central Bank of Belize, the Police Department, the Caribbean Shipping Agency, the Belize Bank, the Taiwanese Embassy, the Belize City Council, Digi Wallet, Crystal, Power Aid, Medina's House of Jewelry, the Deputy Prime Minister and Minister of Natural Resources, the Minister of Tourism, Youth, Sports and Diaspora Relations, Kaya Cargo, Pops Restaurant, and the Cycling Federation of Belize. Looks 138 is the gap. These guys are heading towards mile 25 here on the George Price Highway at a blistering speed of something like 27 miles an hour. And it's the Jim Brown on the front, badass Jim Brown on the front, number 3, rides from Miami Blazer, turning up the heat. This is the 95th running of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. So Kaliman, I don't know what it said. It says something to the officials. He's saying something to officials. I'm not sure. Kaliman's pointing at the officials, saying something. He's giving Jim Brown his service, and he's saying something about Carlos Lopez. And so Kaliman tell Jim Brown must mark Carlos Lopez. He's dangerous. Kaliman is not happy with somebody. Kaliman is pretty upset. I'm not sure why he's so upset, but something is going on. I'll have to get the story and give you the scoops. But I see him telling Jim Brown to watch out for Carlos Lopez. I mean, not Carlos Lopez, Luis Lopez, who have is the defending champion right here to become champion again. Luis Lopez out of Honduras. Will he be? We're heading towards mile 24. Still the 4 riders out front. So you can't stay too long. As soon as you get the service, you have to pull off. Kevin Logan. That's my brother there, Kevin Logan, the man who donated this beautiful machine at mile 24 and a half. Kevin, it's crazy out here, boy. The wind is, you can see the climatic condition. It's rough. This is crazy. This is wild. No Belizean foreigners up front and the front. Number 6, riding for Legions of Los Angeles, Alfredo Buena, been followed by the Colombian Uriel Omar Lopez, rides for Team Tennis Star. We have we have Luis Lopez, the defending champion, sitting on the wheel of Luis Lopez is Jim Brown, who got the word from Kaliman not to work, so he'll probably attack Luis Lopez. He's telling the guy from, and there goes Jim Brown attacking Luis Lopez. They have attacked Luis Lopez. Luis Lopez fighting to try and stand contact. And I tell you, Jim Brown looked very good. Look at Luis Lopez, the defending champion, in a whole heap of trouble. The defending champion in a whole heap of trouble. He's not able to withstand the onslaught as the 3 riders continue to press on. The Colombian, the American, and the British rider have left the Honduran champion in the defending champion in the dust. Yes, he's giving his all. He's not able to withstand the punishment that these 3 guys. So the way it seems that Luis Lopez will not defend his title unless he's able to make it back. It seems that he have surrendered. The pace have dropped, folks. Look at the trees. Man, the trees are lying down. The Colombian is in deep trouble too. The Colombian is in trouble. The Colombian is in trouble. And it's a 2 rider. Number 3. Number 3. And number 6. Jim Brown and Alfredo Buena, those are the 2 riders, and the Colombian riding his way back. The Colombian is riding his way back. The gap continues to pry open. The gap continues to pry open, and Luis Lopez not able to handle the onslaught. I tell you, the level of competition out here, folks. Don't feel bad for Belize. These guys are some top-notch riders. These guys are off the hook. I heard about Jim Brown. He's a badass. He hails out of UK. He rides for the Miami Blazers. Young Alfredo Buena. He rides USA. He rides for Legions of Los Angeles. The Colombian have made it back, though. The Colombian number 80 fighting have made it back. And Luis Lopez, the gap continues to pry open, and Luis Lopez, and way in the distance by mile 24, we can see the rest of the pack. So it seems that those pack will come and catch Luis Lopez. Luis Lopez, the gap have pried open. He's no longer able to stay. So we have 3 riders up front. 3 riders, one from Legions of Los Angeles, one from Miami Blazers, and the Colombian rider from Tennis Star. Folks, that's the wheel that I fixed last night, and I tell him about the myth. When he left the bike shop, the last person left the bike shop can win, normally come and win races. So let us see if that wheel will win. I tell Melin Vasquez, I said, Melin Vasquez, when you left, he might be laughing, and said, Andrew, you might be true, you know. I tell Melin, this guy, that back wheel I fixed about 10 o'clock last night for the Colombian. He was panicking because he has a tubeless tire, and the valve blowed out, the whole tire get dismantled. And so they called me somewhere around 10 o'clock, asked me, Andrew, can you please help? This man is freaking out. And so he came by, fixed up his tubeless wheel, and that's the guy out front, along with Jim Brown and Alfredo Buena. So Luis Lopez is getting smaller and smaller and smaller. Luis Lopez getting smaller and smaller. He's not able to even close the gap as these guys make their way towards Rockville. We are heading towards mile 22. We just passed mile 23, heading towards mile 22. It's the 3 riders out front. There is gas servicemen, the guys. Legions of Los Angeles getting their service. Matatak to Melin quick. That are the wheel, right? That are the wheel I fixed last night. That are the wheel. You see what I tell you? So the man laughed. The man said, "That's the wheel that I fixed last night. That's Melin and the crew." They said, "Andrew, that's the wheel that you fixed last night." The man is in the position to win the whole Saturday cross country race. What a deal if that myth come true. Yes, man. The gas out of LA. Mr. King. Folks, it's all out. War ballistic out here. 3 riders riding away. Who will become the 2025 Holy Saturday cross country race? The 25th run of this, the 95th run of this event started back in 1928. OMG, OMG, so many riders started, man, 117 riders, and the whole race have been scattered like skittles all over the tarmac. And we don't see Luis Lopez nowhere in the distance. These guys have attacked the defending champ. Kaliman came up and tell Jim Brown not to work. Jim Brown looking strong. The American, the British rider, number 3 on the front, the Colombian. Aurel Omar Lopez, the Colombian, who rides for Team Tennis Star. Looking good. Who will it be, folks? Who will it be? As we head towards Rockville, right on the front, Jim Brown, followed by Alfredo Buena and Aurel. One here Alfredo Buena, and the one down number 6, and the one above the Aurel Omar Lopez. So 3 riders heading towards Rockville, folks. We are inching closer to the city, and we are looking back, not seeing anyone, trying to get a time gap. Once we get a time gap, we'll let you know. And it's the Alfredo Buena, the number 6, riding for Legions of Los Angeles and the front, taking over the pace. The rider from Team Tennis Star, Aurel Omar Lopez, the Colombian, and Jim Brown rides for Miami Blazers. These are the 3 riders heading towards the city in the 95th running of the whole Saturday cross country race. It's looking blim. I know that the fans are very disappointed at this moment that none of our Belizean guys are here. Even the officials look very disappointed. But racing is racing, and these guys are some powerhouse. And this climatic condition, I tell you, the storm have turned into a category 5 hurricane. It have caused total eruption and destruction.
Hang on to them. So at that point, he's just trying to breathe. He's just trying to get everything back in tap to say, hey, when this back crowd come, let me see if I can just hold on to them. Wow, this is a huge gap. The front crowd has opened it. I am really saying that this is over 2 minutes and even going up even more.
That's right. So it's a huge gap now between the 3. So we have the 3 up front. I show you have the numbers for the names of the next the 3 out in front. Tyrone, excluding the defending champion, and judging from our estimate, like you mentioned, this is probably close to a 2-minute lead here between the lead group of 3 now cyclists, and of course the one sole cyclist, the defending champions, who was let go from this group.
Yes, we have Omar Espinosa Lopez, the Colombian from Team Tennis Stars. We have the next 2 riders here, Jim Brown, Miami Blazers, and we have Alfredo Bueno from Legions of Los Angeles. As we know it, these guys do ride under the Williams brothers banner. So right here we'll see the tactic if these guys will actually push the brake or if these guys will tell the Colombian, no, we won't help you. Our leader is at the back, Corey Williams. So you have to push it if you want, but we won't assist. But so far, we are seeing that they are helping, they are changing the rotation, but not with much effort to say, let's go down the road. The guys at the front here are looking like, well, they are stopping for their service and changing bottles, getting fluids at this point. But they are not really pushing the pace to say, let's go down the road. So let's see if they're actually slowing down the pace so the back crew can catch again. And then hopefully they can reorganize and work for Corey into the city.
That's right. This is Love FM. And we are right with the three lead cyclists, three foreigners, and of course, two of them right under the Williams brothers banner. They are turning up the pace. They don't look tired. They seem that they will take this one all the way, but you never know. We do have, of course, 8 cyclists at the back trying to make their way to this lead crowd. So, folks, once again, this is Love FM, the 95th edition of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. We are 20 miles away from the finish line, 20 miles away from the finish line, 15 minutes away from 11 o'clock. So between 11:30 and 12, we should be arriving in Belize City. Go on out and cheer on the cyclists that will be entering Belize City. I'm sure we might see some changes, but this gap is increasing even as we speak. But we mention it, that these are no pushover foreigners that are part of this year's race, Tyron. Very experienced foreigners, and now is showing out here on the George Price Highway.
Yes, correct. These are guys that are being paid to ride. These are guys that work out. These are guys that have nutritionists and even more professionals that train them daily, weekly. These guys ride race. These guys have a schedule, and these guys don't play about their schedule. So at the front of the race, we are looking at 3 guys that want to win, that are very capable of winning, and if they continuously work together, this gap will not be closed. And the main reason is because the chase group is not organized. They're attacking each other instead of working together to close the gap. The gap is not a gap that cannot be closed, but if they don't work together, they won't close the gap, especially with the wind out here. We have about 8 or 9 guys at the back, and if those guys work together consistently, they can obviously close the gap to these 3 at the front. But if that's not working, if Corey and the Williams brothers have told these 2 guys at the front, namely Jim Brown and Alfredo Bueno, to push it, then it will be over at this point where these guys will work together and it will be 2 against 1 for the win into the city.
At Gracie Rock Village, about 21 and a quarter in front of Kerr's residence. They had 2 station prizes, $100 cash. That one from Kevin Hall, and then $100 cash in memory of Cuthbert Bailey. Then at Gracie Rock, $100 cash and a gift certificate from Granules Cabinet. We have at mile 19 and a half, $600 cash from Dr. Carolyn Gentle and Dr. Carolyn Gentle Genety and Keith Genety. Good morning going out to you both. Then at mile 17, we're talking $100, $300 cash, that is. And this is in memory of Raymond Dawson of Freetown Siboon. And then $75 cash donated by Victor Arana. Ian, good morning going out to you and the entire family there in Hattieville as well in honor of Kevin Carcomo. And then at the Hattieville Police Station, $100 cash from Izagiri Trucking in loving memory of Gal Izagiri. And $150 cash in memory of Kathleen McFadden Tillett. So some great prizes. Let me just tell you, there's a huge prize at mile 14 and a quarter, Tropical Park. $1,200 cash donated by friends of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Race. It says Monte, Belgrave, and Mark. All right, there you go. And then that's for the first cyclist to pass Tropical Park, and the second cyclist to pass to get $500 cash. All right, as well from Monte, Belgrave, and Mark. All the best
And thanks for your contribution to this race. 3 cyclists still up in front, leading this one, passing mile 20, between mile 20 and mile 19. Shortly, we'll be approaching Hattieville Village. We say good morning to the folks there in Hattieville. I'm sure they're out to cheer on. One of the things that I got to say as well, Tyrone, is that for Belizeans to be, let's exercise our sportsmanship. I remember one time some foreigners were coming in, some people tried to stone the bike and whatever. Just cheer on this. Even though a Belizean might not be coming into the city first, we still can be, of course, sportsmen, sportswomen, and let's show our Belizean pride, even though Belizean did not win this one.
Yes, I must agree. We must be kind. We must show love. This is a very hard race, and these guys are showing you what they train for months, for years. They are showing you what they are capable of. So let's respect them. This race really and truly is not only about strength. It's about riding smart, knowing when to attack, knowing when to follow, knowing when to sit, knowing when to eat, knowing when to hydrate. So there's a lot that goes into bicycle racing, not only about strength and about speed. So at this point, it just shows that when these guys attack wrong and about mile 33, that the guys at the back that may have been as strong as them did not take it serious in time to say follow immediately, and that's where they went wrong. We can't just say, oh, the guys are not strong. The guys just missed that, and now they are forced to chase, and if they don't chase with consistency, they will not close the gap. I saw moments ago that Xaibel Gonzalez was trying to close the gap, was trying to help with the chasing, but let's hope that more people can assist. And now we see that Alfredo Bueno has been detached from the lead tree, so now there are only 2 riders at the front. Now we only have Omar Espinoza Lopez from Colombia and Jim Brown from Miami Blazers. So let's see if Alfredo will be back. Maybe he only dropped back for servicing, or maybe he got a cramp and is out of the race. Time will tell. But as we get closer into the city, we would need a number of time gaps to see what is happening at the back, to see if the race is over or if the guys still have a chance.
That's right. It's now down to 2. All right, 2 cyclists making their way. This race is changing mile by mile. But by now, if you're a cyclist, you start at 6 this morning, you will be feeling some pain, Tyrone, right about now, as we are fastly approaching Hattieville Village. This is Love FM, the 95th Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic, and we are here on the George Price Highway, bringing this one to you. And I still do believe that there could be some changes when it comes to the chase group trying to reach this crowd. But I know from your experience, Darren, you said no, they can't catch up then.
I won't say that as yet, because maybe the time gap has changed, and maybe they are working at the back to say close it. I can see that they are organized, but the gap has opened even more. It's now at 2:10. I had said that once they don't close at least below a minute after Hattieville, then it wouldn't be there wouldn't be any chance for them to even have a chance to win this race. And it seems that passing through Hattieville, the gap will still be at 2 minutes. And after Hattieville, the winds do pick up: crosswind, headwind, and the sun. So, like you rightfully said, these guys are feeling pain. Their legs are telling on them. So these guys are basically talking to themselves, saying, hey, let's try to win this. Hey, I need this money for my family. Hey, I need this money for my team. Hey, I need this money for my baby ma. There are people just to try talk to themselves, because at this point your whole body they ache. Then hold on to the handle for miles, their legs the pedal for miles. Like we say, we done that over 5 hours in at the saddle on a bike already. So right now only the strong will survive, and these guys are really putting on a show so far. We have 2 riders at the back, with 1 trying to connect back, and about 8 or 9 trying to chase and close a 2-minute 10 gap, which is very difficult in this wind.
Let me just say good morning to Senator Lynn Ford Castillo and his wife, Wendy. I saw them just a while ago watching the race. Good morning to you guys. And of course, Andrea out in California. That's my good friend, Andrea, listening as well. He said, I done heartbroken, Armin. I done heartbroken. Good in this race as we are just about to approach mile 17 and a half here on the George Price Highway. 16 and a half on the George Price Highway. Still, this one earlier leaving Belmapan, we had, of course, a group of 11 trying to break away. That group of 11 then turned to a group of 4, and now from a group of 4, it's down to a group of 2. If I'm not mistaken, it's now back to 3, Tyrone. 3 of the cyclists. So someone caught up to the lead 2, and now it's back to a 3-man lead here in this race.
Yes, Alfredo Bueno was able to get back to the lead 3, and we were just told that the gap is at 350. That's 350, and that's over a mile, close to 2 miles. So that will be very hard to close. I can say impossible at this time with the amount of wind out here and the guys at the front working together. The only way that back crowd will catch up with this front crew is if something happens to them or if they decide to not work together. But at this point, I must say, I believe that it's looking like our best chance is for 4th place, and that's off the podium yet again.
Yeah, that's right. 3 minutes, 50 seconds lead between the 3 cyclists and the chase group. That's a huge, huge gap as we are now making our way here past, in just a few, we're passing in front of the Hattieville Police Station, 16 miles away from the finish line. They're watching in Houston, Texas. My nephew, Large Cat, we're calling her Large Cat right now, Glenn Jr. Everybody calling her Judy. So, Judy, all the best to you and your wife and the crew there in Houston watching this one. And, of course, they're saying that they want to Belizean to win as well. We want to Belizean to win, but it's not looking so good for us right now as we are approaching the Hattieville Police Station, Tyrone. 3 minutes, 50 seconds lead, and I do believe that will continue to open. But if that group, chase group of 7 cyclists work very hard, they can close up. Again, it's going to be hard, but it's going to take a lot of work.
It's going to be hard, and this is why I believe that it won't happen, because you will have to dedicate yourself to the chase. Everyone won't want to do that, especially the sprinters, because by pushing out and exerting an amount of energy to close this gap, then you will basically be putting yourself out of the race for the end. You won't have legs to close it off. So although these guys are looking like they're chasing right now, they won't hold it up for long. And the minute that they ease off, step back, then the gap will be opening at the front. So we can say that these guys at the back, let's say they're chasing 25 miles an hour and the guys at the front are just keeping an average speed of, say, 20 miles an hour because of the wind. Yeah. Now, yes, the 25 may be closing it for a little while, but when that guy comes off the front and eases up, if no one comes around immediately to continue the chase, then they drop about 16, 17, and right there, the rubber band just keeps opening. So that is what we're looking at, where we saw the gap go from 145 to 250 to 350 in just a couple miles.
That's right. It's the 95th edition of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. We're just about passing the Boom Hattieville Junction at the roundabout. That is where the race is at this time. So, folks, we'll take a break. Love FM News and Music Power.
The wind is starting to die down now. The wind from the hurricane is starting to die down. The storm is cooling down. I have passed. It have caused major ruction and destruction. Only a few riders stay standing. Colombian riding smart, riding at the back. Jim Brown on the front, still looks smooth. The man have the pedaling style of Johnny Brown, who was here in 2023 when Oscar won. Passing Chuhativille. Fun still. So the man look like can change the bike and get back my next bike. The young man have changed back his bike. Alfredo Buena have changed back his bike. And we're heading towards mile 14. Heavy headwind, folks, heading to a heavy headwind. On the front, we have the Colombian pushing the pace. Let us see if the young Alfredo Buena will make it back as he changes his machine. Look at the amount of vehicle line the highway. And we're passing in front. There is Miss Geraldine Kwan, the young lady that put up the motorcycle. Let me show you. Thank you again, Geraldine, for beautifying my motorcycle. And fans, there's a prize here at mile 14 and a half. The Coleman seems to get that prize. Sitting on his wheel is Jim Brown, who will not assist him because he's waiting for his teammate to come. Well, not teammate, but almost like a teammate. Brother team. Here comes this young man coming back, about to make contact back. He's back on his original machine. Yes, he's back on his original machine. Young Alfredo Buena. This young man looks very strong. He is dangerous, and he has made it back. Folks, if you have just joined us, this is the 95th run of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. Not looking good for our Belizean at all. These three riders have almost 4 minutes gap and the reds at the back. There's no way you will close that 4 minutes in just a few miles. So it's bleak. The winner will emerge from these three riders. Who will it be? Who will it be? Will the Colombian surprise them? Will Jim Brown win it? Or will young Alfredo Buena win it? So we have a Legions of Los Angeles, a Miami Blazers, and a Team Tennis Star. As we inch closer and closer towards the city, just past mile 14, heading towards mile 13, and it's beautiful Saturday morning. Three riders. We had 4 riders break clear, and these guys put a hurting on Luis Lopez. Luis Lopez is no longer, they put Luis Lopez out the back door. Luis Lopez, the defending champ, unable to handle the onslaught of these guys who have massacred him. They have, put him in the gutter, and he was out. Wind still picking up, very windy. Folks, again, bigging up some of the people bringing alive into your living room. Big up Mr. James Sanchez. Big up Mr. Pick. And of course, the family of the late Hottie Bailey and Gart Bailey Jr. As we head towards mile 13 here on the George Price Highway. 13 miles out the city, folks. Who will it be? I'm not sure what the record is. I mean, I remember exact record, but I'm not sure. I don't think the record was broken because of this climatic condition. The Colombian rider was one of the riders who was out front earlier though. So he survived all the onslaught. He's looking good as he continues to press on along with the two riders, one from Legions of Los Angeles and one from the Miami Blazers in the lights of Jim Brown, Blazer rider, and Alfredo Bueno, rides for Legions of Los Angeles. What up, my camera? Just past mile 13, heading towards mile 12. Three riders, the two riders conversating. That's Jim Brown and Alfredo Buena, chit-chatting with each other. 408, the gap continues to open. 408, the gap. 408. Like I said, the winner will emerge from this group of riders.
If we're noticing that as well, we might be down. Yeah, we still have three of the three in lead, and we got to see the chase group just a while ago, and there's no urgency. 4 minutes, 9 seconds.
10.
4 minutes, 10 seconds lead, going past mile 13 into mile 12. That's a huge lead, folks. So it's safe to say you might be seeing three cyclists making their way into the city in the likes of Alfredo Bueno, and he is in a, of course, light gray jersey. Omar Espinosa Lopez, he'll be in a white jersey, and then in red will be Jim Brown. So you'll be seeing these cyclists making their way first into Belize City. Now, Tyrone, I don't know if you know the bio of these three cyclists, but who is the better sprinter? Who is the better finisher when it comes to these three lead foreigners?
For me, I see Jim Brown as the strongest and the better sprinter out of this crowd. We must remind the crowd that Alfredo Bueno is only 19 years of age. So that's a very young rider there showing out in his first attempt. Jim Brown is 24 years old. He is from Great Britain and he has a wealth of experience. So we will be looking for him as the sprinter in this three. And then we have Omar Espinosa Lopez. Not sure of his capabilities when it comes to sprinting, but so far he is showing that he is strong and still have a lot of strength in those legs. But for me, out of this three, we're looking at Jim Brown at this time to win the race, and that's the rider in the red as being the sprinter.
That's right. So, folks, now at Grant's Farm, we had 2 gift certificates from Challenor Hotel and $100 cash from the Placentia Pharmacy. Then we have $1,500 cash coming up at mile 10 in front of Bradley's Boatyard, and that's in memory of James Patrick Christie. Then at mile 8, we have $225 cash donated by One Love Food Truck. We know that truck. $100 cash from Tupper's Dive Bar, and a gift certificate from
Yeah, this Big City Bar. So that's the name of the bar.
Why did you say a Big City Bar and look at me, though?
I look at you and William, and I don't know why. All right, so they're donating $100. No, they're donating a gift certificate. So some great station prizes still coming up in this one as we are heading to Belize City, folks. If you want to see the finish of this one, if you want to see the cyclists coming in, you might want to start making your way to the Digi Park and as well on the Central American Boulevard. So that, you know what, still come out and applaud these cyclists. Earlier, Tyrone, you mentioned quite a number of vehicles on the highway. Folks are now heading their way to their favorite Easter spot. Make sure that you drive safely. Please not drink till you reach. All right? Leave all the drinking till you reach, and you'll stop drink before you return home on Easter Monday. But as well, we have our crew that will be in Santa Elena, in San Ignacio, and our crew will be down in Placentia to bring you coverage of Easter festivities. So then I'll say you begin after the cross country, don't Tyrone?
Yes, usually all the activities begin after the cross country. I expect a huge crowd to be in Belize waiting for these guys to arrive. And at this point, I must say, I'm trying to get into the minds of the riders at the back. And as they come and they chase and they try, every curve they are trying to look around to see if they see a sight of the riders. And every curve they turn and don't see the riders, that is just demoralizing. That hurts them. That kills the vibe. That reminds them that, oh my God, we are still so far behind, and maybe this race is over, and maybe I should start to conserve for the sprint for fourth place. So that's a big thing with the mindset of the riders, and if they will consistently chase. But from video footage, it doesn't seem that these guys are chasing at the speed they need to chase to even close this gap or to do anything to this gap. Like I said, over 4 minutes is over 2 miles, close to 2 miles. So in this win, on this day, after 100 and maybe say 25 miles so far, it's hard to close down a gap like this at this point in the race.
11 miles away from the finish. And Tyrone, if you just finish this race, it's a victory, right? Because not anybody can ride from here to San Ignacio and back to Belize. You might not be one of the top 3, but you can be top 5, top 10, top 15. And I do believe they give prizes up to, about 20.
Yes, they do give prizes up to 20. But for these guys, Javen Gonzalez, Derek Chavarria, Corey Williams, these guys have been training for Belize. These guys have been training to come in first. So anything outside of the top 3 is not a win for them. I believe these guys have higher aspirations than other riders that may not have been the face of their teams. So not winning this race is a big deal to these guys. But like I said, 2 of the guys in the breaks are from under the Williams brothers umbrella. So if they win or come in 1-2 or come in first and third or second and third, then they still take home a wealth of the prize and can say that, hey, one of my riders did well. So they are accomplished in that regard. But for riders like Baby Chav, he has been traveling in the Caribbean, traveling to LA. He has been training hard. So we expected better from him. We really would have wanted him or Oscar to make the split. Unfortunately, they did not. And now they will have to race for fourth.
I must say that this is not an easy race to win. Like we were talking this morning, one of the things you need to be in shape and you need to have a little bit of luck, because you could be in much shape as you can and you miss that break. It's like you miss winning this race. So a lot have to do with strategy, but a lot have to do with luck as well, Tyrone, because you just have to be in the front to make an effect. If you're not in the front and you're lagging to the back, thinking you wait to make a move, that move might have gone ahead of you, like what we're experiencing right now.
Yes, as we saw from the start of the race to current, that there were many splits, many gaps, many chasing and many lead groups that changed many times in the race. It just so happened that this was the one that stuck. And like I said, riders that were with these guys gambled these guys and basically said, someone will chase that back or we will bring that back. And that's the thing in cycling. If you don't chase the correct move or if you get on the correct move, it may be your lucky day. And for these guys here at the front currently, it's going to be one of their lucky days, and they will go down in the history books as far as I can see. The gap, like I said, people, is at 4 minutes and 10 seconds the last time we checked, and that is only growing.
That's right, folks. We are making our way. We are passing mile 10 here on the George Price Highway. That's right. And now coming up will be that $1,500 cash. We hear the bell. All right, for that prize, $1,500 in memory of James Patrick Christie. And as well, following that, will be at mile 8, a couple more prizes. So a big cash prize coming up right now at mile 10, $1,500. I'm trying to see who won that one, but I can't see it. Might be Jim Brown. Might be Jim Brown.
Yeah, it seems that Jim Brown took that one. And again, from the video footage, we see these guys already passing mile 10, and the chase group has not even reached mile 12 as yet. So I'm telling you guys, this race is over, and we're looking at a new champion here today.
Yep, a new champion. But will it be 3 cyclists sprinting to the finish, or one of these cyclists, they have a little more energy in them to break away? I say if they're all together at Old Belize Tyrone, then we'll see a sprint to the finish. But sometimes we see a sprint on Central American Boulevard, a breakaway, I should say, on Central American Boulevard. So a lot of strategies still for these 3 cyclists out in front, Alfredo Bueno, Omar Espinosa Lopez, and Jim Brown. They might be thinking, you know what, do I go to the tape with these 3, with all 3, or do I try to make a move and see if it will stick? Because, of course, legs right now is the thing. Who has a stronger leg will win.
Yes, and even before the finish line, there are so many more prizes, as you will read out in the future, that they are still at some $1,000 prizes and other big prizes being given away. So there are still a lot to be decided. And also, I know every year they do have prizes where local businesses or individuals usually give away additional prize to the first Belizean, second Belizean, or third Belizean. So our Belizeans in the chase group might still have something to fight for, to work towards, and to look towards, besides the fourth place prize that will be available after these guys finishes this race.
It's the 95th edition of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic, brought to you with the kind compliments of NICH, the National Institute of Culture and History, Bennett's Home Center for Quality and Saving, Ministry of Health and
one of the lead cyclists trying to break away from the two, Tyrone, and he wanted to make it into the city alone. And I'm not sure if that break will be able to stick.
Yes, it seems that Jim Brown dropped an attack on the next two riders. It seems that Jim Brown and Alfredo Bueno are saying, hey, we are teammates, so let's try to attack Omar Espinoza Lopez, the Colombian, and leave him behind and go ahead. But so far, Omar is responding, and the lead three they look like they are still together, but it also looks like Alberto Bueno is not able to hold on to the attack, so he has been detached, and now we have two lead riders in the front trying to escape away from Alberto at the back. Oh, wait. I stand corrected. It seems Alfredo Bueno and Jim Brown has detached from Omar Espinoza Lopez. So that means that Miami Blazers and Legion of Los Angeles, which are both basically, I can say, teammates in this race, are now in front, and they will work together. And Omar has to show a huge effort to try to get back on to these guys. But if not, then we are looking at two teammates that will basically ride into the finish line, and they'll decide who will cross the finish line first, or if they'll just say, let's sprint for it.
That's right. It's like 2 against 1, like you mentioned, Tyrone. Alfredo Bueno and Jim Brown teaming up. They're now out front a little over Omar Espinosa Lopez. And, of course, they'll work together because basically, like you mentioned, they are riding under the guys from, we're talking Corey and the Williams brothers. So let's see what will happen as we're about to approach the 6 Mile Bridge here on the George Price Highway. Let me see in terms of some more station prizes. We had $300 cash in memory of Russell, Vi, and Lewis Gladden by the Gladden family, and $300 cash in memory of Alma Bartley Morris, and Estella Hyde Morris. This one donated by the Morris family. We do have at Janelle's Trucking coming up $100 cash from Janelle's Trucking. Old Belize, $300 cash donated by Old Belize. At 4.5 miles at the Cream Bungalow, right at the bump near Uno, $100 cash in memory of Gloria Westby. Then Crewman Road, again $200 cash in memory of Julie Thompson, donated by her family, Georgia and Jennifer, and $20 cash from Belizean Freight. Then we have at Fabers Road Roundabout a gift package from Inhale Vapor and a gift certificate from El Fagon. So let's see what's happening. Tyrone, they're back together.
Yes, we have 2 riders out front. We have Alfredo Bueno and we have Jim Jones. These guys have attacked and they left Omar Espinoza at the back, trying to chase and trying to get back on. But at this point in the race, with 2 versus 1, it's going to be very hard for him, especially with the head and crosswind that they will be facing as they head onto the 6 Mile Bridge and into the city. So at this point, we have 2 riders, one from Team Miami Blazers and one from Team Legion of Los Angeles. These guys are basically teammates. If you look at it, they ride under the same umbrella of the Williams brothers. So these guys will work together and communicate with each other as they head into city. easing up off the pace or may have been showing weaknesses in his legs. So these guys attacked, and Omar tried to chase but did not chase. And right after that effort there, he was countered attack. And then here we have the two teammates here pushing into the city together. And this will be a 1-2 finish for Miami Blazers and Team Legions of Los Angeles. Like I said, these guys are teammates, and these guys are basically working together, sharing the pace and strolling into the city with a huge gap on Omar Espinoza as these guys are about to pass Old Belize, and Omar has not even turned the curve after the 6 Mile Bridge as yet. So yes, we are looking at 1-2 here. We have a rider from America and another rider from Great Britain here riding under the Williams brothers.
Alfredo Bueno with the light gray jersey.
19 years of age.
19 years of age. Jim Brown with the red jersey. So light gray on top for Alfredo Bueno with black shorts. And for Jim Brown, red on top with black shorts. And these are the two passing Old Belize at this time. They're rotating the station prizes as they head on into Belize City. We don't even see the likes of Omar Espinosa. Two foreigners will be making their way into the city, folks. If you want to come and see them, you might want to do that now. Line up the Central American Boulevard, Princess Margaret Drive, into the Digi Park, or make your way to the Digi Park right now, because two foreigners make their way. And they don't look tired to me there, Tyrone. They look like, you know what, they've done this so many times.
Yes, well, oil machines in their legs, like I said. These guys are talking to each other and basically discussing that, hey, let's just continue to work and push this into the city. At this point in the race, if I were Jim Brown, I would just tell Alfredo Bueno, hey, you're younger than me, you're 19, you'll have more opportunities. Just let me win this one. But that will be told down the road, so we will see if these guys will sprint it out, or if these guys will just hold hands and then just guess and see which wheel crosses the line first. But if it's head-to-head sprint, then I believe Jim Brown has the experience and the legs to finish it off. So let's see what will happen here as these guys go into the city together with no pressure at all, because no one is even close behind to see a contestant at the finish of the race.
That's right, folks. We're passing in the front of the Una here on the George Price Highway, and $100 cash. And then we'll be passing Crewman Road in just a few. There's a $200 cash prize, and then the Fabers Road Junction. And then we have so many more prizes leading up to in front of the Marion Jones. So much more station prizes coming. Folks, still Alfredo Bueno and as well Jim Brown, two of the foreigners, leading the 95th Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic, passing the Una office here on the George Price Highway. Will be making their way past the checkpoint. Everybody know where the checkpoint is at the entrance of the Belize Coast Guard. Two cyclists are now making their way. What I can tell you about these cyclists, they're not watching each other. They're rotating. I don't know if any discussion taking place between the two, but they are trying to, Jim Brown tried to avoid the speed bump here. And, of course, Alfredo Bueno, he's jumping right over the speed bump. So we're past the checkpoint here on the George Price, the police checkpoint. Everyone know where that is. And then we'll be making our way past the Belize Waste Control in just a few, Tyrone. And I'm not sure what will be the feeling at this stage for these two cyclists.
Well, I'm not sure what the feel would be also, because I've never ridden a race this big. But I have won a couple of races, and trust me, when you are in the final group, you are just thinking about hydration, you're just thinking about trying to stay focused and trying to watch the next riders that are around you. In this case, these are teammates. And they have spoke a couple of times coming down the road. Basically, I do believe it would be hey, let's just work together, get into the city, and then from there we will figure it out amongst ourselves. The race at this time is at 5 hours 32 minutes, and the record is 5 hours 39 minutes 25 seconds. So I doubt these guys will be breaking the record today. They should pass the line a couple minutes after. But like I said, at this time, these guys are feeling good. These guys are smiling amongst each other. These guys know that the training, the work regimen paid off, and they are here at the front. For most people that follow cycling, they will see that these guys were brought to actually work for the Ford brothers, to work for the Williams brothers, for race specifically, and these guys have shown that they were up to the task and even more. Being a team member on a cycling team, everyone has a specific job, and sometimes you are a rabbit, and the rabbit is sent out ahead, and then you force other teams to chase. And if other teams don't chase immediately, then the rabbit has to go ahead to win the race. So it's not to say that the rabbit was stronger than the king, or than the main man, or better than the bacon man and the bacon king. It's just that that's how the race played out, and we ride smart. If we have an immense gap, then you just push the gap. That's what happened here today, and it was smart riding by these guys and their team. So this is what we have here as results. We have two teammates down the road about to come in first and second today.
But Tyrone, from past experience, when these foreigners come to Belize, I'm sure they probably get in early, ride some of the miles, but they're aware of the finish line and how many bumps we have. I'm sure the managers, coaches took them to the finish to know what to expect, especially if we're coming into a sprint. They go over those things, right?
Yes. Coming into every race, good teams, over race, good teams, actually have a team plan. Good teams are actually telling their younger to look out for, to follow her, and they have an entire regiment to see a guy to run a race, and this is the route of the race. These are places to attack, and these are places where we want to let anyone go. So yes, these guys do their homework, they review their homework, and maybe even before the race, they are even test to make sure that they know what needs to be done today.
So, folks, we are just about approaching the Fabers Road Roundabout. All right, the Fabers Road Roundabout is where the 95th Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic is at. And heading shortly to be passing the cemetery area. That's where the official start began this morning, about 6 o'clock at the John August Groundlessness Imports area. So Alfredo Bueno, as well as Jim Brown, making their way at the roundabout here, the Chetumal Farmer Junction. They're now around the Farmers area to cyclists as they heading into the city. And still we can see both of them. They're not looking back or anything like that. I see someone looking back right about now. Alfredo Bueno. He's looking back. I don't know what he's asking for. The gap.
He's trying to see if he's a head straight. So you have a big gap. Don't worry about it. And he says, okay, thank you. Now I can relax and enjoy the view and enjoy all the spectators out here as we head into the city. The city is alive on one side. The whole spectators, viewers. To keep on going and pushing up the road. We have a lot of leaders now that are honestly upset with this. But hey, this is racing. This is what we all want to see. We want to see competition. And I must say that next year it will be faster. There will be a lot of debates on the what color of brand.
Yeah, it is.
They got notes. We have to assist them.
Oh, they want to speak the price?
So all of that will be lifted up the streets at these riders are smart routes, Out the bar, that's one of the first and second team.
We have Alfredo Bueno in the gray top, black shorts, his bicycle wheels neon green. He is Alfredo Bueno, and then in the red top, black shorts. This bike looks like a little gold bike he's on. That's Jim Brown, folks. Now on the pace. Alfredo Bueno is right at his wheel. Two foreigners making their way inside Belize City. We're passing the Leslie's Imports area, folks. Another station prize won there by Jim Brown. Right here at Leslie's Imports. In just a few, we'll be making our way around the Lord Ridge Cemetery area. And then it will be a left onto the Central American Boulevard. So, folks, we're making our way quickly inside the city. So line up the boulevard, make your way to the Digi Park if you want to see the finish of this one. It might be a two-man sprint. We will see if it will be a two-man sprint or a breakaway will happen. You never know, Tyrone, what will happen between the Lord Ridge Cemetery and the Digi Park.
And being that you brought that up, I must say that because one rider was the back of this road, he may be caught by the back group. So we still have a hope that I believe that he get on to the podium if he cannot push it on this moment. There is still hope for a third. And all the things, of course, this and here. So, it's up. And that's why it's might be caught at the back, but that is an excitement to see as we await them on the line at the finish line here by BPL Park.
Jim Brown won himself $2,000 cash in memory of Mr. Louis Tony Leslie, right? That's Leslie Imports. And then there's $600 coming up. All right, sponsored by, says it's the Meat Hut. Then we have here at the Lord Ridge Cemetery, $20 cash in memory of Carlton, also known as Terry, and as well, Alba Bartley Mortis. We have $150 cash. So lots more prizes coming up as the two lead cyclists are passing the Lord Ridge Cemetery, about to make that turn right into the Central American Boulevard at the Leaf Monument. So that's where the two foreigners are at this time, heading into the Digi Park. So, Tyrone, I do gotta say that Belizean still came out and cheer on the cyclists, even though we don't have a Belizean out front. They're still here on the Holy Saturday. It's a tradition. You gotta come out and see the race.
It's a tradition. And although the Belizean people would always see a Belizean cyclist in race, they do love cycling and jump. And it shows out here with the crowds that are showing up. And see the couple people I can see clapping. We can see some people shaking up their faces and clapping with this outbound one. That's racing, and the guys are flying down the Digi Park for the final sprint down, or will they just go into the finish line 1 2? They don't care who the winner will be. It's just a wait to see what is done at the end of the race. It is a beautiful sight out here as we see people cheering the riders on, encouraging them to just push it for the finish line. And they look back to see when the next rider will come into sight. But that will be a couple of minutes before they do.
Check that out. Like, all right, folks. We are making our way now over the Belcan Bridge, Tyrone. The Belcan Bridge, you could spell the finish. These two cyclists can spell the finish line as they continue to make their way past the farmers market and will be heading around the roundabout. Peloton High School roundabout. So the two cyclists are still out in front. They're around the roundabout now. We'll be passing Peloton High School, heading on to Prince Margaret Drive. I could feel now, Tyrone, there will be a sprint to the finish for this one. We got to tell our folks there at the finish line to get set. There will be a sprint for this one. Two cyclists coming in. So keep it right here. Don't move. We are going to bring this one in right here from the mobile because we're right behind the two cyclists. We'll be able to see this sprint and how it finished, Tyrone.
Yes, we will. Like I said, we're still not sure if it will be a sprint because these are teammates, and usually teammates don't sprint against each other. They don't physically go for the line, or they would just give one of the riders to win by saying, hey, you can take this one. So for me, see that Jim Brown may get it because he is the more experienced rider. And we have Alberto Bueno, who is only 19 years of age. This is his first race here in Belize, the cross country, and he will be on the podium for his team. A great job, this time, and it will pay off in the end, just in a few moments here.
That's right. Passing St. John's Junior College, and folks, we can see Jim Brown off his bike. We can see Alfredo Bueno. And now it's a cat and mouse game, Tyrone.
Yes,
it's a cat and mouse game. That means that
they will
sprint out for this one indeed. Alfredo Bueno watching. Alfredo, hard brakes. You could even hear the brakes on the pavement here.
So at this point here, Alfredo Bueno is trying to let Jim Brown pass him because you have an advantage as a sprinter from coming from behind. So he's trying to tell Jim Brown, come past me, and Jim Brown is saying, no, I won't pass you. You will have to face me into the line where I will attack you and win it. So it will be a shoot up straight here where Alfredo will have to try to win this sprint. Indeed, if I'm able to do so, then Jim Brown will be the cross country champ. I can believe that. In the comments talking about 6:36, 36, trying to buy Polino, Mari. So let's see if that will work out. But at this point, we have a cat and mouse race headed into the last couple miles. Well, the last circle of the race.
Alfredo trying to go away. Now we're no longer friends. We're no longer teammates. This is man against man. Bicycle against bicycle. Alfredo Bueno against no other than Jim Brown. Jim Brown in red. Alfredo Bueno in gray. With the neon color bike in front. Jim Brown is staged on his wheels. He knows how it is. I can sprint from behind better than I can sprint from front. And of course, Alfredo Bueno knows this, Tyrone. He knows this.
Alfredo Bueno knows this, and just from his body language, it seems that he is disappointed that Jim Brown won't even give him a chance by going in front. He's basically saying, come on, Jim, let's make it fair. You know you're stronger than me. At least go to the front. And Jim is saying, no, I want this win. I have been here before. You can come back another day because you won't win me. You won't beat me today on the sprint. And these guys are going very slow, and they are monitoring each other. They are waiting to see who will attack first, who will attack second. And usually, if you attack first and you get in front, you try to keep that momentum up so the next rider does not pass you. So, at this pace right here, we are waiting to see Jim Brown will take the first attack. Will go first.
In the field passing the hour bar. And now they can see the finish line.
Out of the saddle, Jim Brown. It looks like Jim Brown. We have Alberto on the tail, and like I said, Jim Brown is the better sprinter. Jim Brown into the finishing line. Jim Brown will be your 95th cross country champ. Here he goes. Jim Brown over the line. Presenting.
Let's send it to our team at the finish line, Joseph Jones and Visual. Take it away, guys.
Come on.
Prize sponsored by Kevin Hall, former President BCA in memory of Carol and Daniel Kerr. There's another that just crossed the finish line. I'm not sure.
Interview with the champion, Mr. Jim Brown. All right, we'll go and do an interview with Jim Brown. You know, hold on.
And was a fantastic finish, a real spectacular sprint between these gentlemen, Alfredo Bueno and Mr. Jim Brown. Right now we're hoping to hear from the champion, Mr. Brown, and as well from Alfredo Bueno. Right now we're hoping to hear from Mr. Brown. We're just seeing at this moment they're trying to get some information from him.
To be honest, tired and too hot. But yeah, what a race. You know, I don't think I've ever done a race where, you know, it means so much to the people of the place where the race is. Yeah, it was an honor to do the race and an even bigger honor to win.
What was your mentality coming into today's race?
Yeah, I mean, I think we were the strongest team in the race, really. You know, people were watching us, but we just had to do our own race and make sure we had the right people and the right moves, and that's how it was, and managed to win.
At what time you decide to take that move?
I saw the guy who won last year, is it Luis Lopez? He went up the road and there was a bit of a lull behind, and I thought, oh, we need some guy to go with him. So I jumped across, but Lopez was not so strong. But luckily, the Mexican guy came across and then Alfredo, so we had a strong group. It was about 60 kilometers to go. So yeah, quite a long way with just the four of us into the headwind, but yeah, happy to win.
Was it maybe disappointing that I know that you had members of your team who are from the country, right?
Yeah. To be honest, we were hoping that Corey would win, because obviously in my team Blazers we've got Corey Williams and then there's Justin in Legion, so we were hoping it was going to be one of them because, you know, this is a big event for them, for their family. You know, I know that Kalman was in the car for us. He would have really wanted to see one of his sons to win. So yeah, that was a shame, but if it wasn't to be one of them, then it was, you know, we wanted it to be one of our other riders. So yeah, and that was me today.
At any point throughout the time of the race, did you see yourself working with anyone that was not a part of your team?
No. Obviously in the final, you know, when there was the four of us in the last 60k, obviously we worked together like a team. But no, apart from that, we just kept ourselves to ourselves. We had three really strong riders, me, Corey and Corey, so we didn't need to think about anyone else.
At what time you make the decision to change the plan, since you said you want Corey to win but you change your plan?
Yeah, like I said, I just followed that dangerous move, and then the gap just ballooned out straight away, you know, so unfortunately for Corey, he kind of had to go at that moment or it was game over, and you know, he either didn't have the legs or he thought it might come back, so that's just bike racing really. But yeah, it's a shame that he wasn't there, but you know, you can't like force it really with a bike race. You just have to see the situation, and yeah.
Right. Are you looking to come back next year?
Oh, I'd love to. Yeah, we've been here 5 days now, and I've loved my trip. Hoping to go over to the islands this afternoon to see that bit of the country as well, because you know, we've kind of seen the hills in the race, seen the city the last few days and all the surrounding areas. So it'd be nice to see the islands, have a bit of time on the beach before we go home. But yeah, I'd love to come back next year.
So that was the 2025 champion of the 95th annual Holy Saturday Cross Country. 19-year-old Alfredo Bueno.
Let me ask you, when you had the flood, did you guys panic at any time?
Yeah, it was quite annoying, honestly. Like the first time, it was just annoying. Like first time and riding through the caravan, it's you kind of have some like bad blood with some of the drivers, so it makes it hard, and it definitely left a dent. And then the second time, it wasn't too bad because I was already in the like final move, like that we would for sure go make it to the line, so I wasn't too worried about it.
You guys were with the last year's cross-country champ Luis Lopez, and you dropped him somewhere around mile 23. How did you guys achieve that? You just take him through the back door?
Yeah, I was worried. He was just bluffing the whole time, you know? He was like moving around, like mouth open and everything, but we like hit him with a couple of digs because, you know, like it would be much better going to the line with just 3 or 2 rather than going to the line with 4, and like someone's not getting on the podium, so you might as well try to get rid of him, and it turns out he wasn't bluffing, so we lost him.
Last question, how do you find this climate in Belize? It's very hot, very windy. Let the fans know.
Brutal. It's so hot. It's just so hot. I've ridden in the race in the heat before, but this is just like so humid. It makes it unbelievably hot. Like definitely, water was a big factor today. Like if you could take in more water, like, you probably had a better chance of winning the race.
Congrats again on your second place finish.
Yeah, that's cool. You know, Jim's
You will be back?
What's up? Oh, possibly. This race is awesome. Like we go through these towns and all the fans. I've never experienced it, so for sure I would like to come back. It's awesome. It's awesome.
Okay, congrats again.
All right, so good afternoon, Mr. Brenner. What was your mindset coming into this race?
Just actually, I in Corey. There's Corey right there. Yeah, so it was just ride for like Justin or Corey if I was there in the end, but there's attacks and just racing the race, really, like not letting the race get out of hand just because we want a couple guys to win, you know. Me and Jim had our own shots, so.
Was it disappointing then that they weren't able to catch up despite you trying to hold off?
Disappointing. I'm disappointed in them?
No, disappointing that the strategy wasn't able to work.
Oh no, not at all. I'm sure it's just how the race played out. Like it was just a super dysfunctional group of it was like 20 guys. So I just knew there was no way we were all going in line. So just attacks, like people letting the gaps open, and I just picked the right one with Jim, and we ended up just going 1-2, which is cool.
Nonetheless, it was, a big win for you. 19 years old, you were able to complete this grueling race. How do you feel? And how do you feel?
I feel hot. It's very hot right now, but it's the longest ride I've ever done to date by like 40K. So I was a bit worried. I was like, maybe I've never dealt with this type of fatigue, but it was fine in the end. Jim's just a better guy.
Well, congrats. Your name is Alfredo Bueno. We keep saying Bueno. What's the proper pronunciation?
Bueno.
All right, Bueno. Well, it's a Bueno day for you.
Was there anything that went through your mind in those final moments when you saw the finish line and you saw that Jim Brown was right behind you?
Yeah. We had agreed on just taking it to the line, just in case like one of us got caught by guys behind. So I just told Jim hey, we'll take it to the line and see who just got a better sprint. But yeah, Jim's a fantastic sprinter. So I'm not too disappointed in that. It's good.
Well, congrats on your second place win. Your name will go down in history in our books. They always put first and second place. Alfredo Bueno.
All right, so there we had it from Alfredo Bueno, the second place. We also heard from the new champion Jim Brown. Both of these men, first and second place, are foreigners, but we did see the Belizeans arrive just behind us. Yeah. We actually knew when they arrived because we heard the roar from the crowd. And like we said, this race has been quite a spectacle from this morning. We want to say, kudos to all of the cyclists that took part, and also all of the cyclists who were able to finish. We know that this morning there was unfortunately a pileup that led to several cyclists not being able to continue continue the race. One of them, Mr. Jody Williams. I know that he was quite disappointed, but I want to say kudos to him and as well all the other cyclists who actually came out and took part in this event. We know that this is a mainstay, it's a staple for the Easter time, and folks can officially start the Easter because you know the 95th annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic has come to a spectacular finish.
Yeah,
it was quite a dash to the finish line between Alfredo Bueno and Jim Brown, but unfortunately, like for Bueno, like we stated, Brown was just able to get the edge over him and came in cruising to the finish line.
Yeah. It seems Brown is a more experienced rider. When you check his stats, he's up there in terms of riding, and so we give kudos to the youngster Alfredo Bueno. And like I says, our next Brown in Tongue spelled trouble. The last time a Brown was in Tongue, it was John Brown, and now we have Jim Brown. With that says, what you see?
Yes, definitely. Right now we're hoping to hear from the third place cyclist, and he is number 180.
Yeah. His name is Aurel Espinosa. All right, we hear from him.
¿Cómo te sientes? Pues la verdad muy duro, con bastante aire y al final pesan los kilómetros y una carrera muy buena porque por todas las dificultades que tiene, al último el aire y los kilómetros son un factor.
We're going to hear get some help from we're going to get some assistance from a translator to hear what Mr. Espinosa stated.
Estaba tres de ustedes, los dos cayeron contra ti. ¿Cómo sentiste que estabas solito y ellos dos estaban juntos? Pues la verdad sabía que ellos estaban juntos, entonces me tocaba a mí ser fuerte. La verdad me sentía mejor. Cuando quise arrancar, la verdad ya no me respondieron. Al principio me fui en una fuga, entonces creo que también eso me pasó factura, me afectó.
What did you say?
How difficult do you say this race is to any person who wants to ride this race out of the fans? How difficult from 1 to 10?
Pero estaba la carrera, si ibas a decir a los fans o a todos de 1 a 10, ¿qué duro estaba la carrera? Pues la verdad, a mí se me hizo por ahí un 8-9 de dificultad. Sí, ahorita el aire está muy pesado y pues creo que no hace falta que lo mencione. Y la verdad sí, bastante dura, muchos kilómetros, muy buen terreno, pero sí para mí un 8-9 por los kilómetros y el aire.
He said it was quite a long race and the winner was grueling as well too, but he said that he would encourage persons to take part in the race. He said that the race was long.
If you were to tell any of your friends to come and ride this race, what would the advice would you give them?
So now we're going to ask Mr. Espinosa what advice would he give to any other cyclists looking to come to Belize to take part in this spectacular race.
La verdad es, sí la recomendaría, sí invitaría a amigos, porque pues creo que la carrera es muy buena con la premiación, pero pues les diría que estuvieran muy preparados, con los kilómetros y con el entrenamiento.
Essentially said that he would encourage persons to prepare to make sure that they can, be able to complete the race because it's a lot of kilometers. It's a long race.
Pues sí me gustaría y espero que tener una nueva invitación de la federación. Les agradezco porque me invitaron y espero poder repetir para tomar la revancha.
Was it difficult for you to match the two other foreign riders?
El mismo cuestión, ¿cómo sentías con los dos contra ti? La sentía, pues sí me sentía, yo la verdad al principio me sentía bien, sentía que podía, nunca me sentí, a pesar de lo que sea, nunca me sentí menos, pero pues al final 2 contra 1 es diferencia y se notó.
Bro, next question,
So essentially said that it was a bit challenging because of the weather conditions and the race. So Armin?
Yep, excellent job, guys. And we do know that Derek Chavarria is the 4th place finisher. You guys don't have to move anywhere. We're going to try to see if we could get a word with Derek Chavarria. I don't see him around, but he's the first Belizean to cross the line. Yes.
As well too. We know a lot of folks were cheering on Baby Chav, so it was good. It's good to see that he was able. It's not a podium finish, right? But 4th place is, it's almost there. We're still proud of Baby Chav and all the other Belizean cyclists as well.
He was a Belizean hopeful, Joe. 4th place is still not bad for a cross country.
Yeah, he was my pick, and nevertheless, he's the first Belizean. So kudos to him. He's still young. He's still one of our best riders. So next year would be even greater for him. But respect, and we salute to Derek Chavarria today. Phenom.
I do believe Corey unofficially was 5th, because right after Derek Chavarria, I saw Corey Williams coming in and 5th place. His best finish in the cross country was 2nd place, so he's still haven't won the big one as yet.
Yeah, not as yet. We didn't see when he came in, but we definitely heard it. We heard the crowd erupt in cheers when they arrived, so that was good, because it's always good to see the support that the Belizean public shows to the cyclists, not only the Belizean cyclists but all the cyclists that take part in the race. We know from this morning folks were lining the highways from they took off from Leslie's Import. This morning folks have been lining the highways, cheering them on, offering water, and as well just going out to see these cyclists make their way past the communities along the highway.
Once we get to Derek Chavarria and Corey Williams and the rest of cyclists, probably just the top 10 or top 20, we're going to try to talk to them. But for now, they're not around the stage. We know that we have, of course, the closing ceremony that will be taking place right here. And all these winners will be announced, Joe.
Well, respect again, and we salute Derek Chavarria. I need to ask him a few questions. I want to know if that flutter, that puncture affect him. So we need to meet Derek Chavarria.
All right, so we could take a break for now, and we'll be back once we get the other cyclists that we could chit-chat to. We will definitely talk to them. But in the meantime, we got to say thanks to
this climatic condition, it was very windy this morning. I said a storm is brewing. It will turn into a full-fledged hurricane, and it did. It did definitely blow the whole race to smithereens. But maybe you could tell the fans how difficult of a race, say from 1 to 10, the difficulty of this race.
Oh yeah, probably 10 to be honest. For me, the length and the heat were the two main factors. I'm kind of used to wind being from the UK, but yeah, we don't get heat like this. And to be honest, I haven't done many races ever in my life that have been as long as this. So those two things, yeah, they made it super difficult. But yeah, glad to finish it off.
What would you want to say to our local fans who enjoy Belizean win? But what would you want to tell them what they should be happy about?
Yeah, I guess you should be happy that I'm in the team with a Belizean guy. Corey's going to be super happy that I've won. Well, I would hope he is. And yeah, I want to come back next year. And I've really enjoyed being in Belize, and the people have been super nice. So yeah, I'm just happy that I'm happy I can win, and happy that this has been such a good trip, and I'd love to come back.
Okay, well, congratulations. I won't keep you long, but Jim, congratulations. You are the champion. Today is a special day. Our Belizeans are more patriotic on this day than our Independence Day. They take this thing to heart. When a Belizean doesn't win, it hurts them to the heart. But Jim, congratulations again.
Thank you very much. Thank you, and thank you for being so kind to me, for saying I'm not a Belizean guy and I've won. But thank you for everyone for still being here, and yeah, thanks a lot.
Okay. Jim Brown, the 2025 cross country champion. Yes, sir. Who else? Yes, man. Hey. Somebody said that baby champ, I'm not sure. Ask me that. Okay, all right. Can the top 5 finishers come up to the podium? First, we have Jim Brown, we have Alfredo. Bueno. Huh? We have the Colombian. We have young phenom Derek Chavaria and Corey Williams.
Cycling Classic. I'm with no other than Corey Williams. Corey, congratulations on another cross country. Unofficially, 5th place. What was the day like for you?
It was a tough day out there. A lot of wind. Tried to play my cards early, attacking a lot, but seems like, you know, the goal is to follow me around. So they just let some people ride up the road, and the race was lost there.
These guys, of course, Alberto, and as well Alfredo Bueno and Jim Brown. You're familiar with these guys. I do believe you train with them as well, right?
Jim Brown is my teammate on the Golden State Blazers. I believe he was 2nd place.
Yeah.
And then Alfredo rides for one of our teams back at home.
Actually, Jim was 1st.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well,
Jim won the cross country.
Now that put a smile on my face. So, yeah, well, I guess we won the race, which is good. You know, this is a big goal for me. Being a national champion, I would really love to win this race. But, you know, sometimes the cards don't play right. And, you know, I mean, the second best option is our teammate wins the race, you know?
I know that one of the strategies was for your teammates, particularly particularly Brown, to help you along the race. What went wrong in terms of that strategy? And I know you said that you felt that the guys were following you. So did that was that a huge factor?
Yeah, it's always a factor. You know, when you go out there and everyone is focused on you, it's really hard to get away. So what happened was we were getting frustrated. Nobody wanted to ride past, and Jim didn't even attack. He just rode up the road and they just let him go. It didn't go wrong. I just wasn't willing to risk our race or our potential to win by just being selfish and not letting him go up the road.
Corey, your best finish was a 2nd place in this race. What do you think you have to do to win the roses, to win the big garland?
It's eluding me. I'm going to come back. I've been training a lot. I'm really not tired right now. You know, I'm just very disappointed in the way the group played out. But, yeah, I think I just got to train harder and be able to ride these guys off the wheel.
Well, congratulations once again, Corey. Any final words for you? What's next? It's the Easter celebration. What's next for you?
Congratulations to Jim. We actually won the race, so I'm super happy about that. I thought we got 2nd. So we're going to celebrate.
All right. All the best to you, and thanks for talking with us.
Thank you.
That was Corey Williams, 2nd place finisher, and officially 5th place today. But I was trying to see if we could, we had another cyclist making his way, and the guys are bringing that cyclist to us here so that we could chit-chat with him. And I do believe we might have to make our way. Let's just, Herbert, let's just make our way over that side so that we could, I'm not sure who we have over that side.
Yeah, we have Derek Chavaria, BV Chav, and we just saw Oscar Curious as well too, making his way to the stage to congratulate the winners and as well to speak to the media about their participation in today's 95th annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. Like we said, folks, the race kicked off from 6 o'clock this morning, and since then.
All right, this is Love FM. So we're going to be speaking with no other than Derek. 1 second, my buddy. He has to go. They're saying he has to go on the stage. This time we're trying to get a word with, of course, Derek Chavaria from G-Flow, making his way on the stage at this time. And we're going to see if we could still get a word with him. So this is Love FM and Love Television. Sure that we could chat with him right after this photo up. Yeah, we're going to get a word with him, Joe. The Belizean hopeful. A lot of folks thought that D. Chav could bring this one for all the Belizeans at home and abroad.
Yeah, we still got to salute to Derek. I think he did very great. He's our first Belizean for this 2025 cross country. So we have an interview with him. Let's have the interview.
Let's try to get in some word with Derek Chav at this time.
cross-country race. You rode valiant. You are the first Belizean, so to me, that's still the champion of Belize. Derek, maybe you could tell the fans how difficult a day this was. I said when they started the race, I said a storm is brewing, it turned into a full-fledged hurricane, and for some reason, it was crazy. It was wild out there. So maybe you could explain to the fans how difficult you had. I think you had mechanicals also, so maybe you could talk to the fans.
Yes, good afternoon, everybody. Honestly, I would like to just consider it a fourth place, sorry. You know, we kind of have to take away the first Belizean thing because it kind of defeat the whole purpose of actually try win the cross country, you know, but definitely that a hard race. We had a handful of foreigners this year, which we, you know, make the competition nicer and whatever, but coming towards mile 30, we missed the breakaway, and from there, it kind of put a lot of pressure upon way. We had to kind of chase, but myself and Xaibel made the decision to not really push all out because you know make no sense to try dig and try close a 4-minute gap in that headwind with a well-formed group the front. You know, and then eventually the guys in the back where they sit down just want to attack me, so we kind of just had to settle for like the top 5 or top 10, and you know we managed to pull off the top 5. So shout out to Javan Gonzalez and you know Team G Flow.
Derek, you know that Belizeans, the hope was on you to win this one for Belize. Was that added pressure for you going into today?
Slightly, but honestly, I kind of come into the race with a calm mind, and you know, I kind of trust the fitness so I had, but it looked like I never really trusted enough. I still made it out a little bit when time if you try jump across to that breakaway, because you know the guys in gang pass really fast, and I take a couple bullets out of my legs to try catch a breakaway, but you know, nevertheless, I think we did all right. Wish we can catch a breakaway and try pull off the big win, but I guess we just have to try again.
Derek, you were on some tour, right? You just came from some international races. Do you feel like you were in good shape, or that had an effect on you, being that you were racing outside the country?
I think it was a positive effect. First started off 3 days in Jamaica and then 5 days in California. But you know, I think once you really take care of your body and recover properly after the heavy racing, you know, I think you get you in a really good fitness, especially coming into a race like this.
So you could win this one someday?
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, that kind of the goal, right? So eventually with due time and preparation it can come. But yeah, until then we just want to keep the fight and try. So.
Congratulations to you. That's Derek Chavarria, 4th place and the first Belizean to cross the line here at the Digi Park. Congratulations to Derek Chavarria, and of course unofficially as well Corey Williams, the 2nd Belizean. He's a Belizean American, but Belizean, coming in 5th, Joe. But he said that, you know, hopefully he could win this big one someday.
Yeah, he's still young. He have what it takes. They don't name him phenomenal for nothing, phenom. So we expect a lot from him years to come. We need to also salute his teammate Javan, who unofficially comes in 8th.
We have Oscar Quiros here, riding for the Valvoline team. The entire Caribbean Motors was supporting you. I know Judy, she was screaming on the top of her throat. But congratulations on riding another cross country. Tell us about today's ride.
I probably shouldn't do that, right? But good afternoon, everyone. You know, it's just a wonderful day again. But the East Side is always a beautiful time, a beautiful energy, and I always come out, you know, like I always say, start at a race. By the end of the day, that just to go out and enjoy. And the most remarkable race you can always, you know, go through, and just the energy, the adrenaline when you go through. I mean, dramatic, really amazing.
They say to win a cross country, you need to be in shape and you need to have luck. And you need to be at the right break at the right time. Talk to us when you know that, you know what, I have to work extra hard to try to get these chase group?
Yeah, definitely. You know, you have to have like pretty much everything aligned. You know, the conditions, even the race itself, the way it plays out. Sometimes you get the easiest way to get off the front, and that's pretty much what you need. And if you make use of the opportunity, obviously it's going to go your way, right? You still have to be fit. You still have to be quite, you know, in the mindset, in the zone to actually lock it in. And I always say you have to still be a warrior by the end of the day to really claim that first place. You can't be hiding. You can't be passive. That's not how you win across country. You have to get out there, do the hard stuff, and eventually it's going to come your way. So, yeah.
You're a part of a team. How did the team ride? Was the strategy for you to win this one today?
Well, we had our strategy from the start. You know, a couple of the guys had their designated plan. Unfortunately, it didn't play out the way it did. The race was very, very fast and hectic at the start. And unfortunately, you know, we weren't able to really execute those preliminary plans. However, you know, the idea of me getting up in a break, that final important break, that was the most important part, and I was able to, you know, be alert enough to actually catch it. So I gotta say that, you know, it all played out well, and the boys, I'm very happy for them. Brandon, you know, Atley as well, you know, those guys were there. They did their parts when they could have. They gave me water bottles and everything. That's just as important, right? And I just want to say much respect and love to all my boys out there. I'm not sure if they still live on the road, probably they still live on the road, but much respect, man. Much respect to the guys. I love you. I love you so much, and thanks for all the dedication when you guys put in throughout the year, right? So all the support is amazing.
Oscar, the year you won the cross country, was it different than this year? You know you have to work at 8 to 5 job and still try to work out and get in shape for this. How was this year's preparation for the 95th running of the Roses?
I mean, I'm glad that you actually highlighted that, right? You know, I just want to encourage everyone out there, especially our local Belizeans, that, you know, we might not have it as great as some of the guys out here today. You know, I work a normal 8 to 5 job and still have to go in our office, go bust and sweat. Yeah. But I have to be grateful that my bosses, they actually allow me. I'm from Caribbean Tire and Motors. They actually allow me to, you know, get some time when it's necessary in order for me to execute, you know, at least some later hours to get some hours in, right? And I mean, and it's shown that, you know, putting in just 10 to 15 hours a week, it's quite a remarkable amount of like dedication I put in, and the mindset is there, the dedication is there, and like the year I won, you know, it was pretty much the same thing. But the problem is, or not the problem, but the issue is that these younger kids are improving. Some of them are actually doing bicycle full time, and it's very hard for me getting older, and of course still in the job trying to find my life. It's a bit difficult, but I won't take that excuse. I came here to give my all. I came here to give all my main supporters and my job, you know, that I gave it my all out there, and you know, I hope you guys are proud of me, and yeah.
Oscar, I'm sure you hear the word around the country that the country was Derek Chavarria. That was a hopeful. You have that feeling because the year you won, you were the hopeful as well. Is that an added stress during the race to know that Belizeans at home and abroad, they depend on you. They want you to take this one.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, and for a young kid like him, just getting into the spotlight, it's definitely a pressure. For me, it was a little bit easier flying under the radar. But, you know, like I said, the experience always bounced around. He rode well today. Again, I always say, though, like, if for me, in my case, tasting victory already, you can't be passive when you ride this race. You have to be a lot more aggressive, and I feel like they were a little bit more on the passive side. But again, I feel like they have a lot more to learn. They're very young, and they're going to be the future. So, you know, eventually I'll be looking to them, and, you know, I feel like I've done my thing, and you know, it's still great to be riding around these young kids, and yeah, they'll be great, and the future is looking bright. So,
what's next for Oscar?
So, you know, go back to my job. You know, getting the praises that, you know, I think I deserve back at home. Spend time with the family this Easter. You know, like just enjoying life, like a normal person for once, and yeah, getting back to the drawing boards and see how I can muster up some energy to get back on a bicycle again. It's a lot of investment in terms of energy and time, and you know, yeah, there's a lot more to think in the future for sure.
Joe?
Oscar, you keep saying young kids, but you still have a lot of life in you. Why keep? It seems like you want to stop her.
Sorry. That's a good question. You know, it's been life changes every year, and I'm getting into the phase whereby it's like, you know, I'm just only getting older, and not saying I will stop completely, but it's not quite clear as to what I'll be doing it, but with the grace of God, and I hope He blesses me with all the energy that I can. Bicycle is, being at the top is lonely, and it's very hard, especially when you compete against guys that are recovering properly, eating properly, getting nutrition and everything. Like, honestly, it is a big thing, right? And holding that 8 to 5 job and everything is very difficult to do, and I don't get that proper recovery like these guys. So eventually I'm going to phase out in terms of my competitiveness unless I change something or two. But again, there's phases to every year, so I live year by year at this point, and I'm just hoping that God gives me the strength to continue, man.
Oscar, thank you very much, and congratulations on another cross country.
Hey, thank you, man, and it's great to be out here. But of course, I just want to do a last comment. I want to big up. Of course, I want to thank God. He's had me here. He's brought me through ups and downs, and of course, and we're here to kind of just thank God for all the blessings and love and all my supporters out there. Of course, my wife back at home, my family. Much love to these guys. They're the one that hear me every day complaining, and that's how it is. And I'm here with cycling. I'm here to do it for the love. I'm not being paid. I'm not doing anything. I'm just investing the way I can. So by the end of the day, I just want to big up my sponsors too: Caribbean Tire, Caribbean Motors, Valvoline. These guys have been behind me for the past 3 years, even when I won. So I'm grateful that they're still here supporting. McLean Insurance, of course, Electrolyte, GNFC, and all my main sponsors. Of course, my cousin that assisted me with a couple dinero to help me out with this extra funding for help the team and everything, and everybody else out here, man. Like, much respect. I do it for Belize, I do it for the love, and hope to be back next year again. So
thank you, Oscar.
Yeah, man, no problem. Respect.
All right, that's Oscar Quiroz, former cross-country cycling classic champion right there. And in just a few, they'll be getting set with the closing ceremony here from Digi Park in Belize City. And you do know now, Joe, that Easter is officially on the way. Till after the cross-country, people start traveling and they're on the road even as we speak.
Yeah, we say to the Belizean, keep safe and happy and blessed Easter. And we need to do this again next year, 2025, because we have 3 foreigners and the first Belizean is 4th. So we got to try again. Next year, we need to have more race when it comes to the elite, where the elite they ride, and we invite more foreigners so they could compete. I think it would help our Belizean cyclists, because we see Derek Chevarria being #1, and he show it because he ride international. And so our local cyclists need to compete more with international cyclists.
All right, let's join. They on the way with the closing ceremony. I'm going to stand right next to Miss Leticia, that we want to do this live as well on Love FM and Love Television, as we are about to declare the champions officially here. We have the BTB podium and of course a wonderful backdrop here.
4th place, 5th place.
This is Love FM. Willow, I got punch right up on the stage. He the whole all the big trophy there. All right, so we're about to get to the closing ceremony. The garland will be issued and all the trophies as well. So you don't want to move.
5th place, we have Corey Williams of Miami Blazers. Can we have Corey Williams of Miami Blazers?
Congratulations to Corey Williams. 5th place in the 95th Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. 5th place to Corey Williams.
4th place, we have Derek Chavaria, our first Belizean.
Derek Chavaria, 4th place, and the first then to cross the finish line. 4th place to Derek Chavaria, making his way on the podium.
3rd place, we have Uriel Omar Espinosa Lopez, Team Tennis Star.
Here comes with the 3rd place finisher, Omar Espinosa Lopez. 3rd place in this year's cross country, getting a wonderful trophy, of course, from the officials here. and the Cycling Federation of Belize. We do have our MC, Miss Leticia.
We are also presenting a special medal donated by Mr. David Gomez and family, a special cross-country medal that will be given hereafter.
Like you heard them mentioning, the special medal. Special medal being placed on these cyclists.
Each rider who completes the cross-country receives one of those medals. And we have the special ones for the top 3 finishers. Second place is Mr. Alfredo Bueno.
Second place goes to Alfredo Buera. Alfredo, and getting second place in this year's Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. He's now making his way to the podium.
Second place, Alfredo Bueno of Legion, Los Angeles.
We're about to get to the official winner of the 95th Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. He will be making his way to the podium in just a few. The official announcement will be coming from the Belize Cycling Federation in just a few. This is Love FM, Love Television, and our Facebook page, Love FM News and Music Power.
Presented by Miss Valerie Lewis on behalf of the family, the Atkins family. Go ahead, please. First is Mr. Jim Brown.
Stop the first place.
Jim Brown, first place in the 95th Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic.
Yes, and these are some beautiful trophies, Armin. That's a huge trophy. It's almost taller than me.
That's as tall as you, Vijay.
That's what I'm saying. It's a huge trophy. That's what I'm saying. It's a huge
And of course, he'll be receiving the garland as well in just a few.
Yeah, and in a few there's going to be that official placing of the garland. And this is quite a, a beautiful sight right now that we're seeing here at the Digi Park. And it's also good to see that we, while we reaching the top 2 Belizeans that round to the top 5. That we heard from Mr. Williams, and he was still excited to see that his teammate, first place, Jim Brown, is now the champion of.
Actually, we gave him the breaking news.
Yeah, we gave him the news. Yeah, we informed him. We gave him the news.
So
his partner was able to secure the championship.
So now we have another trophy for the champ. Before we get to the garland.
More trophies for the first place winner. Sorry, that's the the Altric Smith Trophy.
Presented by Carrie Ellington. Carrie Ellington, yeah.
New York representative, please come forward to do the presentation.
Love Television, and as well on our Facebook page, Love FM News and Music Power.
If I don't have anybody, can I have
ceremony for the 95th Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic? Another trophy being presented.
Queen of the Bay Pageant New York Trophy. They're giving a special prize, so you can go to present to the first winner, the winner.
I'm not sure.
Collecting trophies. There he has 3 trophies, and that's from the Queen of the Bay,
New York.
New York. That's a special trophy there for Mr. Brown.
There we have the top 5.
We also have the garland from donated by Miss Soli Argoes.
So now he has received the garland. Jim Brown, the 95th Cross Country Cycling Classic champion, Jim Brown.
And he's British, but he rides in the USA.
Yeah.
He rides in the USA, okay.
He rides under the Williams brothers team.
Blazers, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they all know each other, know how they ride. So these guys are putting the work, and now they see the success.
Yeah, one thing that stood out to me is the camaraderie that we saw between these gentlemen when they were here on stage. You're laughing and saying, you know, that. Laughing, so it's good to see the camaraderie, as it shows that apart from being, you know, competitors, they're also friends as well too. They're competitors on the course, but when they're off, they're friends, you know. So it was good to see the camaraderie among these gentlemen.
Well, that will bring us to the end of our coverage for the 95th Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. Any final words, Vijay?
It was a spectacular race. I want to say kudos to all of the cyclers that took part, all of the Belizean cyclers, of course, too, that were able to finish off within the first 10. I want to say kudos to the cyclists who weren't able to compete. I know that some of them had some issues, but kudos to them, kudos to all of them who came out this morning. I want to as well say thank you to all of the folks that tuned in to Love FM for the best coverage of the 95th annual Cross Country Cycling Classic.
We want to say thanks as well to the crew, of course, technician, driver William Usher. We had in the mobile Tyrone Green and Alan Awil. Alan lost his voice in the middle of the race, but he still did an outstanding job. Those here at the DigiPark, our entire team, we had Joseph Jones as well, and you, Vijay, Manuela, Elisa, I saw Greg, Aijaman, I do believe, Kajan, Kevin, I think that's the crew.
Where's Herbert?
Oh, and Esco.
Yeah, I want to say Troy people.
Troy and Herbert and Karen in the studio. So all the best thanks to the entire team. So we...
Yeah. We want to say thank you for tuning in today, man. Today, 95th, Holy Saturday Cross Country Classic, all the way from Belize. Thanks for the guys on the border bike. Thanks for everybody that streamed the show live. Thanks everybody for watching in, and congratulations to all the cyclists that participating, right? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Once again, I want to say thank you for tuning in today. Happy Easter to each and everyone out there. It's your boy DJ Viper Godfather Songs. We're streaming live from New York City, and we hope we bring you some joy today with the Holy Saturday Cross Country live directly from Belize, right? Although Belize didn't win the race, I think they put up a good fight. It wasn't our year, but next year shall be better, right? Yes, man. Once again, I want to pick up all my Belizean back home, and hope you guys enjoy the Easter, celebrate responsible. Everybody want to get home safe to their family as well, right? Thank you, Mr. Gordon. Thank you so much, man, for tuning in, right? Thank you, everybody on YouTube, everybody on Godfather Songs app, everybody on Twitch app, everybody on John Nelson Facebook and Godfather Songs Facebook. We thank you for tuning in today, right? Don't forget to follow us. You could download Godfather Songs app from your Apple, Google Play Store, and you can follow us on Twitch, GF Songs, or follow us on John Nelson Facebook. Yes, man. Good day, Miss Rita. How you doing? How you doing? How you feeling? I know a big celebration in Belize City, man. man, this is the time of year you need to be in Belize, right?
What we having? A rum meeting. How we going? A rum meeting. A rum meeting. A rum meeting. When I day by the bar, nobody.
Not like some Belizean music and some Belizean food right about now.
When I day by the bar, nobody not trouble me. Oh no! And when you see me and my friends talking, oh Lord.
Yes, man.
Having a rum meeting. Oh Lord. I want to see me and the girls liming.
A little bit of disappointment today, but you know what? Every disappointment is for the best. We're going to be better next year, right?
With a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of Hennessy and Johnny Walker Black, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of strong rum straight from the rocks, a little bit of this, a
little bit of that,
a little bit of bubbly and the red top, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of coconut water with a splash. My business is mine, so I drink in rum anytime. And when I come out to line,
that's nice, Miss Rita. Enjoy Sacramento, enjoy it, right? Yes, man. And all my Belizeans back home, make sure you enjoy the day. Celebrate, right? Let's go. By the bar. What? What? Don't forget to check us on Monday night for the Soca Bar in London, Soca Music, Calypso. The full works.
Having a rum meeting. Oh Lord, I want to see me and the girls liming by the bar. We having a rum meeting. I take them mix me. I live in a world of fame, cause drinking is my first name. You know I no got no shame, so don't come and play no games. Every time I get a pass, they only pass in bad remarks. So when I'm out drinking rum, please don't come and spoil me fun. I want more rum, give me more rum. I want more rum,
give me more rum.
I want more rum, give me more rum. I want more rum, give me more rum.
A lot of rum drinking in Belize, man.
Oh girl, now I hold you. Oh girl, now I hold you. Oh girl, I go and break up the bumper. Oh girl, now I hold you. Oh girl, now I hold you. Oh girl, now I hold you. Oh girl, I go and break up the bumper. Sweet music, nice. Oh yeah. I feel to wine on somebody. Hold me close, hold me.
Also, don't forget to check us Tuesday night for the Love Boat. We sell at 10 o'clock on Tuesday night. Nothing but love music, all is but goodies. Also on Thursdays, if you like some Lovers Rock reggae music, check us on Thursday evening. Don't forget to follow Godfather Songs on Facebook, on Twitch, and get the Godfather Songs app.
Hold you. Oh girl, now I hold you. Oh girl, now I hold you. Oh girl, I go and break up the bumper. Nice and slow. That's how we move it. Sweet tempo.
Party people, we're coming out to party tonight.
Yes, man. Like some Belizean music.
Once on the morning I wake up late, monkey was standing up by the gate. Once on the morning I wake up late, monkey was standing up by the gate. I sit down, monkey sit down too. Then what the crazy monkey go do? I stand up, monkey stand up too. Then what the crazy monkey go do? I kiss the girl, monkey kiss some too. Then what the crazy monkey go do?
Tell me, tell me.
Then what the crazy monkey.
Once again, congratulations to all the riders out there today. Big up yourself, you did an awesome job, man.
What the crazy monkey go do? Tell me what the crazy monkey go do.
Tell me, tell me.
Monkey go do. Tell me what the crazy 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 monkey go do. I ball out, monkey ball out too. Tell me what the crazy monkey go do.
Tell me, tell me.
Monkey light up too.
Tell me.
What the crazy monkey go do. I smoke and monkey smoke and too. the rum, monkey drink come too. Them want the crazy monkey go too. I dance up, monkey dance up too. Them want the crazy monkey.
A little bit of Belize music for you guys, right? Gotta big up everybody on YouTube. Thanks for checking in, man.
I give this girl a chance. Took her out to dance.
That's right, William. That's right. Congratulations to the winner, James Wrong.
Well, I was right behind, and why this girl start to whine? But the DJ in the place said, now we're going to change the pace.
Give me punta. Gotta big up all my people on the East Coast, the West Coast, wherever you are, big up yourself. And once again, happy Easter to everyone.
Now the music's soft and slow. Some folks walk off the floor. She refused to move at all. Everybody start to ball. We want to jam. We want to jam. We want to jam. We want to ball.
Don't forget to follow us, Godfather Songs on Godfather Songs app, right?
Let's have a party, make a day, call you neighbor. Let's have a party, tell your friends to come over. Call your man, call your lover.
Call somebody, call somebody.
Call up Wendy and Pam, invite them to jam. Pump up the bass, mash up the place, jump up and down, shake up the town. Roll somebody, squeeze somebody, love somebody. Party, 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 party.
Hey, so come on, are you ready to party? I wanna say party. I mean party. I don't wanna see nobody sitting. And if you're sitting, just go up and partner and
I know the party gonna start in Belize City, right?
Caribbean dynamics. And Belize. All the soca señorita. Just big up yourself. Hey,
Some girl like 20 more minutes of some Belize and broke down music.
I know you like that. Carnival massive in Miami. And TNT. And Belize. Hey.
Don't forget to follow us on YouTube, follow us on Twitch, and get the Godfather Songs app.
While mashing up this party, yeah, I met this Spanish lady drinking Bacardi. She tipsy, she wanted me to jam. She, yeah, this woman looks so nice. She going home tonight. Man, this lady praise me as if though she know me. She body on fire, she's sweet like apple spice. Well, I'm feeling irie. I think I'm going to play she. Sweet señorita, you coming home tonight.
What you doing? What you doing?
Like fast tempo, oh no. But the way she whining, oh gosh, I tell you so she wanted me to jam. She, yeah, sweet señorita.
Yes, the after party. Right there, so let's go.
Sweet señorita, I love the way you're moving. You move so sexy when you're whining in the party. Sweet señorita, so mesmerizing. Them and them wanting how you rocking up this party. and the kettle boiling hot.
Representing for Godfather Songs, DJ Viper, DJ Bantan. You're a village man, right? Here we go. I am a village man who have my own plantation. My girl left me not 2001. Now live with a British man. She heard more on a plantation. She got deported from England. But way back, right? Got me Godfather Songs. She bought on the wheel. She play with the CeeLo. I man jump on me Nilo. And she jump on my wheel. Hey, wheel. Hey, wheel. Listen, Viper, now a village man. He has his own plantation. Left in a 2001. Can't live with a British man. A plantation. She got deported from England. But way back on New York. I tell her, man, you don't understand. She born on the wheel. She play with the CeeLo.
Let's go, Coconut Boy.
And she don't come wheel. Hey, wheel.
Pregnant, you know. Oh my God. That who you pregnant for? Fear what next grandson fear of? He tell me to go that in marriage,
She not tell me granny that me that she baby daddy. Who me?
Yes.
Everybody that got Godfather Songs up, I see you. Big up yourself, yes?
Me that she baby daddy. Who me?
Then who?
She la tell granny she baby that fit me. She say she baby, her eyes just like me. That baby that shall like me, that cannot fit me. That must fit and me. Look, the baby like suck titty.
Oh, you complain about baby, it's not pretty. But when you make it pretty, who complain? No playing with that. Man up, my boy. Mind your picnic.
Granny tell everybody she's a grand picnic. 60 years later, I deny shall I baby. Oh my sweet granny, why can't you see that baby that might be picnic? The baby dance just like it. Can't believe it. After all these years.
Don't forget to follow us. Follow Godfather Songs. We live on Monday with a soca barrel, not but soca music, calypso music. Yeah, man. Follow Godfather Songs on Godfather Song Twitch, YouTube, and also download the Godfather Songs app. We have a couple shows during the week as well. On Tuesday night, we have the Love Boat, nothing but oldies but goodies. So you want to check in on that. That starts at 10 p.m. And also on Thursday night, if you like Lovers Rock reggae music, we have Lovers Rock reggae music from 9 to 11, right? So make sure you follow us and get all these live music, live shows straight to you in your home, right? So that we get a little bit of broke down music or the Belize. If you enjoy the bicycle race, show me some signal, some emoji. What?
March to the Caribbean, everybody have a jam, especially Trinidad. The people play mass like mad, from New York to Toronto. The people play mass for so. If you want to see action, come and join us in a band. This September,
you must remember.
Yeah man, Belize City hotter than ever. Everybody jumping up, everybody winding up. Yeah man, Belize is on fire, 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 fire. Punta Soca, it's hotter than ever.
Big shout out to Courtney Vasquez and Ray J. Big up yourself. Miss Rita Grandbaby, MJ and RJ visiting Belize for Easter. Big up yourself. Enjoy, right? Yes, Courtney Vasquez and Ray J. Big up yourself. Enjoy Belize City alongside with Baby MJ and RJ. Let's go. Something. They said Belize hot right now. Belize hot right now. That's what I heard.
There was this young girl, Lord, from Belize. They love said she nice, Lord, and oh, she looking sweet. But she come and she hang out with the wrong crowd. I tell her now the young girl, Lord, oh, she getting loud.
Hot, Belizean. Hot, Belizean.
I tell you she hot. Tell you she hot. She got a good job. She working for the city. You lot of benefits, insurance, no money.
That's right.
She got one thing where everybody wants it, and that's why she hot, punani. I tell you she hot.
You know, Belize, we're full of tradition, right? All the way from Belize City to down south, up north. Once again, I want to say thank you for tuning in today. It's always a pleasure to bring you the vibes, to bring you the bicycle race, the cycling race. Hopefully next year we do better. We have 3 Belizean on the stand next year, first, second, and third. This year we take a loss, but it's all good. We enjoyed the race. I hope you guys enjoyed as well. My name is DJ Viper, Godfather Songs. We are in New York City. Follow us on YouTube, follow us on Twitch, follow us, get it on our app. Godfather Songs app is available free in your Apple Store, free in your Google Store. And we have a lot of shows that we do on a regular basis. So, follow us, and we're going to bring you all the live entertainment directly to you in your home, right? I'm going to play one song more, and we're going to call it a day so I could enjoy the rest of the Easter as well with my family. And hope you guys have a safe and happy Easter as well. And again, big up all the Belizean riders, all the riders that participate, the foreign riders, and congratulations to Jim Brown, the winner of this year cross-country race. Congratulations to you, right? And I want to thank you again, everybody, for tuning in to the race. Hopefully next year we get a drone in Belize so we could get a better coverage and really bring it live to you directly in your home. And if you could visit Belize next year for Easter, that's going to be even better, right? But I'm gonna play one more song and we're gonna call it a day until tomorrow night. Sorry, until Monday. Check us for the Soca Barrel. Nothing but Soca Calypso music, the best of Soca Calypso music, brought to you directly from Godfather's songs, right? I want to send a special shout out to all my Belizean home and abroad. Pick up yourself every time, right? Big up to all my Belizean home and abroad. Pump it up, shake it up, ram it up.
Early in the morning till late in the evening, everybody jamming,
Belizean celebrating.
If you know your heartbeat, you can't jump to this beat.
Pump it up, pump it up.
Give me the bass, pump up the place. Give me the drums, bring down the place. Work up your waist, mash up the place. Hands in the air,
hands in the air,
hands in the air,
hands in the air.
Let me hear you sing, let me hear you sing.
Pump it up,
let me hear you say. Let me hear you say, pump and wine,
pump it up,
pump in line, pump to time, blow their mind,
pump it up. The great legend Lord Rayburn himself, pump it up, yes.
USA, we welcome you to come and play. No matter where the hell you roam, we're always glad to have you home. If you know your heartbeat, you can't jump to this beat.
To the pump, to the pump.
Pump it up, to the pump, pump, pump. Pump it up, pump to the pump. Pump it up, to the pump, pump, pump. Pump it up, give me the bass. Pump it up, pump up the place. Pump it up, give me the drums. Pump it up, bring down the place. Pump it up, work up your waist. Pump it up, mash up the place. Pump it up, hands in the air.
Pump it up. Hands in the air,
hands in the air,
pump it up,
hands in the air. Let me hear you sing, let me hear you sing,
pump it up.
Let me hear you say,
pump it up.
Let me hear you say, pump and wine, pump to time, pump in line, blow their mind. Let it pump, let it pump, let it pump, 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 let it pump, let it pump, let it pump, 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 pump it up.
Celebrating.
If you know your heartbeat, you can't jump to this beat. Let it pump, pump it up. Let it pump, pump, pump. Pump it up. Let it pump, pump it up. Let it pump, pump, pump. Pump it up. Give me the bass. Pump it up. Pump up the place. Pump it up. Give me the drums.
Pump it up.
Bring down the place.
Pump it up.
Work up your waist. Pump it up. Mash up the place. Pump it up. Hands in the air. Pump it up.
Hands in the air.
Pump it up. Hands in the air. Pump it up. Hands in the air. Let me hear you sing. Let me hear you sing. Let me hear you say. Let me hear you say. Pump and wine. Pump to time. Pump in line. Blow their mind. Let it pump, let it pump. Let it pump, pump, pump. Let it pump, let it pump. Let it pump, pump, pump.
Pump it up. Pump it up.
Hands in the air, hands in the air, hands in the air, hands in the air. Let me hear you sing, let me hear you sing, let me hear you say, let me hear you say. Man, we having fun, this bet can't done. Drink up the rum, drink out the tongue, drink up the beer, have no fear. Heat up the meat,
heat up the meat.
No bad about the heat. Now make the music waste, now make the music waste. Man, hold your woman, woman, hold your man. Jamming in the street, people feeling sweet.
Pump it
Pump it up. Pump it up.
Yes, yes, yes. Once again, I want to say thank you for checking in. Thank you for tuning in wherever you're watching from. Big up yourself. All my Belize home and abroad. One love from the Godfather Songs and family. Take care of yourself. Don't forget to follow us on Godfather Songs YouTube, Godfather Songs Twitch, and also download the Godfather Songs app. Catch us on our next show Monday night, which is the Soca Barrel. Tuesday for the Love Boat. Thursday for Lovers Reggae. Follow us and get all these program directly straight to your home, right? Again, my name is DJ Viper. I want to say one love, go with God, and may God go with you. Keep on praying. God prayers move mountains. And congratulations again to all the riders and especially the champion today, Mr. Jim Brown. Until next time, I want to say have a blessed and happy Easter. Enjoy and give thanks. One love from the Godfather Songs family.